Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How you guys doing? Hello. Huge day today. Massive day today. Ridiculously big day today. Early access footage for Odette and other Snezhnaya related stuff because you get to go to Snezhnaya there is available. We will be looking at those. All of those. Most of those. A large amount of those. A long time of watching those will be today. That's what we're gonna do mostly. Some Abysstygianing after if there's enough people asking for it, but yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We gotta see how good Odette is, if everything from the pre-release seems to be reflected here. And other cool Snezhnaya stuff. I saw some stuff about ice breaking with pyro, that looks cool. I wanna go do that right now, but I can't. Because we have another 4 days, 5 days until Snezhnaya comes out. Not a lot of fanfare from Hoyoverse. I remember I don't know about Snezhnaya, but I don't know about Notcry, but like Natlan had a lot more teasers than this. I feel like maybe it's a little early, maybe it's tomorrow or something. But I don't remember like Road to Natlan. I remember that kind of stuff. There was a lot more fanfare going around. Not happening as much, not getting as much of that here. Maybe that they're saving that kind of thing for 7.1 or something. I don't know. Maybe it's because no anniversary on the same patch. Nah. We'll see. Of course, I love stream elements. Can't play the next song. But yeah, we're gonna do dailies first, and then we're gonna lock in. First of all, I should say hi to everyone. Bill Wall, W first redeem. Hello, Remagnitude. Hello, GP Keep. Hello, Doku. Hello, Percy. Hello, Peppo. Who the fuck is Peppo's account? Hello. Hello, Revi. Uh, Fragola. Hello, Monix. Hello, Airbender, PR Gamer. Hello, Red Bumps. Hello, Rennie. Hello, Ranjan. Welcome in, friends, to a rousing round of Genshin Impact. We start the day with ley lines, of which I will be getting Mora. I need to level. I don't need to level the Traveler, and I'm only getting Odette, which is pretty much guaranteed now, because like it's just ain't no way Hoyoverse is making that character useless. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I heard Nexus Sofa 2 is different from the one before. No, and yes. Slightly different moveset, that's about it. Conceptually, it's the same. They just wanted to have an excuse to increase the HP and remove the gene tech. But they're pretty much the exact same fight, so not really. There's just like Hoyo has like 6-7 Fatui agents they could put in the same role, and they just use this as an opportunity to increase the HP, remove the gene tech, but basically have the same fight. Zero, they got a gifted sub to Lockerson. Is it intentional or random? Like the destination at least. Thank you so much for the gifted. What's up with MCU's Noblesse for Syndrome but Mizuki? Mizuki is TOM, generally, just to buff Odette and themselves. Which is not great, but not bad either. Nothing. You can't really get anything crazy there. For Stellar Superconduct, you don't really use the Traveler in Stellar Superconduct teams with Syndrome to support the team. That generally doesn't tend to happen because of the high field requirements. You generally use them as the on-fielder with Odette Yae, and in that case, their own Shadow. Yeah. What I need. We only have 9 million Mora. We can get those numbers up. Let's go find Mora. Moa. I already have my condensed resin prepped. Monday's soon. Then I will get my fragile resin. Is that another source of fragile resin? You could have just delayed IT. Anyone that's procrastinating on IT is doing good. Smart procrastination, because you can pick up the fragile resin later. Any other source? The weekly chest, I guess. Skip get Vesna. Skip who for get Vesna? Vesna's best teammate is gonna be Odette until something new comes out. Man, every one of the recent releases for this stupid ass like trail have been characters I don't own. Madge. And even considering that, I've already unlocked all of them. So I have this is the second set of 2 keys that I can't pick up because I'm capped. Yeah, if you play every IT, you have more than enough keys to get all of them. And you're just gonna be capped. Why is 4 the maximum? Who decided that? Just give me like infinite, who cares? You already give me like infinite stacks here. Oh, where's Wolfie? Is he sleeping on the job again? What a lazy little... Not lazy. Concierge. Yeah, he's dreaming of boars. With his eyes open. How could he close his eyes? He's a puppet. I don't hold that against you. It doesn't really let newer players catch up. Ah, it doesn't. It does, technically, yeah. I mean, I don't mind having too much, but it should be capped at 4.
Overruled.
Does it help? Like a little bit. Vesna, Odette, and Vodyanica. Definitely Vesna, Odette. Unless you think Vodyanica is going to be the best in slot in the Odette teams, which I just don't believe. I gotta be honest. I gotta be for real. I don't think that's real. I mean, we'll see. It's best to wait, I would say. Don't get Odette when you aren't sure. Wait until we have the leaks and then we do the calcs and then we'll see. And wait for the beta as well. A whole 3 weeks of the beta will have passed before Odette is gone. So I would recommend for you to be patient. Maybe it turns out that Vodyanica is better, but like the prospects aren't good right now, I gotta be honest. But maybe she does like something game warping for Stella's World that's like super important. We'll see. We will see soon enough. Why the music is Tetris. This is Snezhnaya music. Bro thinks all Russian music is Tetris music. There's a guy for everything. There's always a guy out there. You're a regular guy. You can make that transaction. You're a regular guy. You can keep eye contact. You're a regular guy.
By royal...
You know...
Decided by destiny.
It's decided by destiny. Good morning, here you are. 6-7. Indeed.
Overruled. Let's light it up. Everybody's... Wings of... Let me scry.
Arlecchino's so good. Best character in the game. Amazing. Took 2 minutes to clear a ley line. Man, ley line differences are very funny. Do a ley line in Mondstadt and compare it to this thing. This is like a solid 10-15x the HP. Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. That one specifically has like 10-15 more
written in the stars.
times the HP.
Shadows
The other one just has like... The other one has like... well, like 6 hilly churls, which all have like 10,000 HP. This guy already has like 1,000,000. Try to beat our early teams today. Nah. Today we're gonna be busy watching videos. React maxing. There's gonna be a lot to see. Hey, what do I do with the rest of my resin? Stored long-term encounter points will be reset soon. Oh boy. Haven't seen that in like a year. It's kind of funny. I started streaming around the time Snezhnaya came out. Right before. We were prepping for it. Summer event. I remember. And now we here. Waiting for Snezh. I will check out Seven's YouTube posts, not YouTube video. He usually posts a video. Why would he make a... Like, is this interesting, something unique in the post? We'll get to that. Ah! He's a, you know, real human being instead of being a loser. Yeah, that's good for him. Good. No video from Seven, because he is busy having fun outside. So, yeah. We'll have to watch other videos. We always cover one of Seven's videos, but not this time, it seems. That's fine. What to do with my raising, though? What Farazan should I give to Stella Swirl? Good question, Pavica. Farazan should be on VV. Or, I guess, Instructor if you use thing on VV. It's still Instructor. It doesn't matter. She doesn't need to build stats. She still gets enough ER. With Fav. ER sense, onset crit rates. Yeah, you still get it. It's a bit harder to build, I guess. No, it's not. EM Instructor is harder to get than a crit circlet and an ER circlet. It's easier to build than Farazan on thing. Farazan needs like only like what 200 ER? 220? That's basically covered with ER sense plus Fav. Mizuki prefers to do damage set? Nope. But you will probably farm a better one than your VV sets, unless you already have a good one. And to be honest, even once you start farming for a couple of months, 2-piece might be the best set you have. We're gonna have to see that. But if someone has only C3 flowers on, then you're gonna have to be using Sucrose. Then you're gonna have to be using Sucrose. Hope that Farazan is on the banner. She could be. Farazan Burst only increases your damage bonus. So you don't need to crown it. Farazan's Burst is completely irrelevant talent level wise. The res shred is consistently 30, while the damage bonus increases. So we don't really care about this. So pretty cheap to build. For this team at least. Welcome, my friend. Almost count. Well, that would have been great for your DPS Venti, but nothing else. Version satisfactory survey. Oh boy. Now we gotta do this, of course. We gotta do this, of course. You know me. You know me. Oh, well, how satisfied with this version of this game? This version of Genshin Impact had the moon. I like the moon. Like, a lot. The event was ass, though. This might be my first very satisfied. I fuck with the moon heavy. I enjoyed it both times. Is it very satisfied? Meh. They never read that. Well, I'm gonna at least have a way of summarizing my thoughts to you people. So, not a loss overall. How satisfied with Colombina? I like Colombina. Seven Strong, very unsatisfied. Kill yourself. In Genshin Impact. Sidlali, she's fine. Raiden, very unsatisfied. Give the buff. Yeah, I played this event. I've heard of this event. I have participated in this event. I didn't like this event. Repetitive event activities. There's too much content. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna complain about. Too much gameplay, however. Please make me play the game less. No. It's not difficult either. It's two opposites. It's never they never have a thing. It's too easy. It's always too difficult every time. Not very novel gameplay. This event's overall atmosphere is unremarkable and unattractive. I would say that. I don't like Fontaine. Yeah, sure. I don't. So why not? Why not? I don't like Fontaine. Boring water area, man. Have you looked at the map? It's the most boring area on the entire planet. They only have the flying balls. The flying cubes, I mean. All they have is the flying cubes. Other than that, there's nothing. Elenas, I guess, is kind of interesting to look at. But I don't like Fontaine. I'm gonna keep that. How interesting do you find the summer event overall? Very boring. I was very bored. Until the end of it, it was really boring. Until the other game mode showed up, where you had like only a limited time to do things, I was completely bored. There was no point to doing anything in any particular way. Oh yeah, but I did like some of the game modes. Okay, so the fluidity of interface operate. Oh wait, no. Oh, UI stuff. It's all fine. It's fine. Aesthetic design, I like always. I like the aesthetic design of these. But interface was fine. That was never a problem. I feel unsatisfied about the atmosphere. I feel about the story. What was the story? Reuniting Columbina and thing? That was actually pretty good towards the end. But other than that, it wasn't really much of anything. Neutral. How do you feel about the events? Well, I'm always neutral. I don't really care. How satisfied at the time? It took a bit long, I guess. It took a little long. But the only reason why it took long was because it wasn't fun. If it took that long and it was a lot of fun, that would be amazing. Like I would like more stuff, so I wouldn't want to complain about the length. Just do that length with a fun game and we're fine. Jeff, W10 stream streak. No, I would not like early access server. I can like let other people make videos on that. I'll let it neutral. I don't care about tutorials. Neutral on that. How satisfied with each sub-events in this? Yeah, so this is the problem. This is dog shit. This is somewhat unsatisfied, has a lot of potential, and this I actually like. I like this catch midi game. It's addictive, even. This one has a cool concept, but the execution is only done properly at the end once you unlock those, like, high-stakes areas. You have, like, those, or, like, high-stakes, like, thing where the guys have, like, a lot of HP. Very dangerous. You only have a little limited amount of resource to work with. Like that's when the mini game gets interesting. But beforehand, it's just kind of repetitive, and there's not much thought to it either. Because it's like what there's no difference between you optimizing it and not optimizing it. You clear in the same amount of time. I know. What are the reasons for this Mercurial Ledger? Oh, they include decorating the aquarium as part of this event. That's how you know this is fake, man. Stall management gameplay. I do like stall management gameplay. I don't like sitting in front of a thing, clicking one item at a time to be sold. The interaction experience for selling items is poor. That's it. I was just aquarium decoration. That was fine. Terrible. The aquarium was fine. I like our aquarium. I mean, the increasing buzz level isn't real because it's so linear. There's nothing, you can't like fuck it up. You just put the highest level things in there. I'm just gonna skip this. I give up. I have nothing to say, sorry. It's just okay. I already told you! That's not fun! It doesn't provide enough profit either. It's the least relevant mode out of the three. I'm neutral on the time. Mouse, keyboard. Boo! Very unsatisfied. Cool. It's like, I know you're making bank. I saw how well Snezhnaya Banner did, even though she is a glorified cryo MC with a horrible design downgrade and a very boring gameplay loop. So you can basically sell these guys anything and they'll buy. But please have mercy on them. Please. Please, a little mercy. Please. I know you can sell like a shiny rock to Genshin players, but have mercy on them. Give them a little bit of a treat. That's all I have to say. I saw like banner sales for Snezhnaya and I'm like, what are you gonna do, man? You can't get Genshin players to not pull for a character. They will. Snezhnaya did very well. While I mean, look, yeah. What are you gonna do? I have Yaya's Snezhnaya. Is Alyosha worth using before C6? Nope. Nope. You're probably just gonna have to put Fischl in there or something. The Chimera looks like a joke. Yeah, I think you might not even need Odette. I think you might just be fine with CMC Mizuki. Hating peak character. Bro, you can't tell me this isn't like a horrible downgrade. She was literally my favorite character. She was literally my favorite character in Snezhnaya, and they ruined her. No Polonia, terrible outfits, and boring gameplay. You can't say this is not objectively correct. Cryo MC Odette is doing dire Chimera. Yeah, Chimera seems a little more manageable. I saw only a little clip of DHCWSP or something doing like a clear, and it was like, yeah, that looked pretty manageable. So this might not be more difficult than before, just due to the fact that we have more things accessible. I pulled C1 Signer back in Sumer and recently got the second con after seeing he received buffs. I don't have Yaya of his stellar conduct team. Is there any good replacement for it? Well, yeah, so, Odette. It's not much of a replacement. You'd prefer to have both, but you could probably play Fischl Odette for Fearless, and that should be just fine. Duckle is a problem. We'll see what we can do about Duckle, but yeah. I don't think I can do Dire. I mean, maybe Odette Mizuki can do Dire Chimera with C2 with C3 Mizuki, and then the only thing left is Knuckle Duckle really, because I think Mawika should be able to do Dire on the bottom. Maybe Maizabai can do it with Linnea. Who knows? I don't know. We'll have to see. Nefer Diaduckle, that better be a C2R1 Nefer. No one doing C0 Dire Knuckle Duckle. Well, Zabai is a different beast. You do have to understand. Especially my Zabai. But yeah, satisfaction survey done. Let's go finish our dailies. But what do I do? Man, I'm out of shit to do again. And you cannot hold long. I can never get a good volume on these songs. We'll see. We'll test it. That was a nightmare. And that was Fearless. That Neferkli was Man, I need a new domain. I need a new domain. I can't do any of this. I'm tempted to just farm tenacity in here. We're gonna cover this new Stygian. We're gonna look at the new early access videos. Once I figure out what to farm, I have nothing. This game is... I've never had nothing to do in Genshin, man. What is going on here? Didn't I say I was gonna level some characters or something? Give me something to do!
Hi Pavi, I want to ask you,
Hello.
should I get Odette or Flynn's? Cause I have Flynn's premium team, I don't have Sandrone. Also, should I get Odette for new reaction or not?
Oh, that seems to be pretty good. Oh, that CMC seems to be enough for Fearless. If you want to continue doing Fearless, considering Binefa will be enough for the Knuckle Duckle, as long as you have a good one. Yeah, I don't know if CMC Mitsuki does Fearless, so if you want to clear Fearless, it'd be better to get to go like flat. Yeah, I don't have shit to farm. Back to Codex, I guess. Whatever. Let's waste some more time. Talent books farming for what? All the new characters use new books. I don't have talents. It's a pain. I'm just gonna go waste the resin here. I have enough Mora for what I need to do in the next patch cycle.
Overrule. Huh? Teamwork is driven by
Blue-
royal decided
Blue
by
clouds.
destiny.
Think of it a 2 tier 1? Or is it 2 months? Think of it a 2 months. I can't read this shit, man. 500 each! I should keep my eyes on the thing. Think of it a 2 months. Yeah. Physical DPS. We're doing some dailies and we're gonna look at some early access footage in a bit. CMC Odette and who? No, CMC DPS. You put Fischl in the back for Electra and that's about it. Nothing more than that. More gift set for high ER Mona pieces. I have 300 ER Mona. I'm not farming more. On Fav though, I guess it's not on TTDS.
Let's light it
Cheer
up.
1
Everybody.
happy birthday again.
Believe my written in the stars.
Blue clouds!
Delved into
I'm
destiny.
gonna die again! Just for you, I'm gonna choose not to die. Thank you so much for the 10k bits. Happy birthday again. My birthday was a bit ago, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jesus, that's ridiculous. Just for you, I survived on 150 HP. Thank you. Well, if you need help with anything, I'm here anytime, as always. Jesus. Woo! Yeah, you're actually right. Maybe I just go farm the new domain just for instructor, if anything. It's been 30k bits now. It's ridiculous, Blue Cards. Thank you so much. That's just insane. No, I just gotta do Nutland local legend achievements. Those are fun. I like those a lot. If you like a good challenge, the Nutland ones are the best ones. I don't like local legends. I didn't like local legends in Fontaine. I didn't like local legends in Snezhnaya. But I loved local legends in Nutland. That was an absolute journey to get that done. To get the local legends done in Snezhnaya was in Nutland was an absolute... Like, that took some effort. Back then, at least. I assume it isn't hard anymore. Or for you in general, obviously. But, like, for me, it was really hard at the time. You wanna do them? Sure, I can do them for you if you're too lazy. Of course. Anytime. Just update my info. Just send me a bump. We might as well do those real quick.
I'm going in.
I can teach people what the mechanics are. I did that shit. I'm healing!
Witness my
I didn't do not local legends. You didn't? You should. No. It's... I just feel like it's it's a lot of bits. I should do something to compensate. It's been 40k. I don't even know how to keep track. But I would I would prefer if you did it, because I genuinely think it's a lot of fun. Although you probably have too strong of an account to have fun with this. That's the problem with whaling. I mean, I gotta say, like, that's always been the problem with whaling. If you have too good of an account, the game is boring. There's no challenge. The challenge becomes, how quickly do I do this, and not, can I do this? That's not as fun. But to be honest, a modern account doing the Not Local Legends would also not be that fun. It's just, at the time, it was really difficult. Show you for what? What are you trying to do? We're gonna have to do some reacting on the thing. But yeah, if you guys remember Kochijo, or whatever is, however this is pronounced, they need to add floor 18 Abyss. No, they do not. But Kochijo, this guy was a fucking menace. I actually had to cheese this thing. There was no way, if you did not have Molani, to get this boss's third achievement cleared. This turtle required you to kill it before its shield phase started in one of its achievements. I think it was the second one, not the third one, actually. The second achievement required you to kill it before its shield phase. There isn't a character in this game that has enough damage to do that at the time. Now we have Mawika. You could just Mawika. But when this came out, we only had Milani. Now it's a fucking joke. Now I could, like, two-shot it with Mawika. In 34 hits. Yeah, you need to kill it in 34 hits. And, like, that wasn't really a thing. You could try Gaming, I guess. The problem with that is he's just gonna die. He died so easily. Do you know how to do the Dragon Striking with Raiden? Dragon Strike with Raiden? I don't know about any Dragon Strike with Raiden. Doing it with Nivillette. Well, you must have had the ridiculous Nivillette to kill in 34 hits. But yeah, that was impossible for me. I did the cheese strategy, which was using Fischl Farina outside of range. So they attacked him while he wasn't up, and then I ran into it. And then the 34 hits counter started and killed it in like 2-3 hits. How do you unlock this turtle? What was it? You need to break the rocks around here. Like, I think there's like rocks around here. The AFK method, yes. Yeah, here there's green rock, there's purple rocks. Break all of the purple rocks around this barrier and then they'll come back. And they'll come here, I guess. There's slimes? I wouldn't even remember. But yeah.
Watch this.
Watch what? That? That wasn't that impressive. You gotta have a better move than that. Come on, dude. You're just kicking. Who says watch this and just kicks? You gotta do something else!
Tide rise.
There we go. Tide rising. Whoa! Whoa! Woo! Yeah, now he's dizzy. Now he's discombobulated. Bro doesn't know where he's at. Nah, I'm gonna let you live. You deserve it.
Add astra. Thank you for Add astra.
Which nation has hottest enemy designs? Sumeru. No question. Jesus Christ. The Eremite ladies are insane. Make those playable. Oh, I didn't actually do 3 ley lines. Look at that. I'm an idiot. Well, we can wait those 3 minutes out, I guess. You don't need a verification code if you've already entered before, but only if they don't, like, remove you from the verified list. Out of safety, it's not a bad idea to remove from the verification list. Yeah, no. It's a good idea to do. You should probably do it. Most people do it. Definitely don't want to get hacked on that kind of account. Yeah, especially because you're probably more likely the target of that. How many dream songs do I have? Not 250. I have 186 or something. Let me peep game. I forgot where they are. Here? Where do you get dream solvents? Like here? Artifacts? I don't know where they are. Here? I don't even know where to find them. I assume where the billets are, I guess. Second to last. This thing. Ah. 188. I have 188 dream solvents. A very great amount. A large amount. Definitely not one of the largest, because I only do 3 bosses a week. Instead of, there's some people out there that do all the bosses every week, and yeah, I couldn't be that. I couldn't do that. But this is what you get when you do 3 bosses every week for the entire history of Genshin existing. There's gotta be a guy out there that did all of the bosses every week, all the time. They'd have like... I have 187 solvents, less than you. No way you have 187, but well... I mean, you might, I guess. What are your eggs in the inventory? Those are some random quest items. These are random quest items that I just refuse to use because I assume they will be removed. Most of them just have like Mora in them. I just lost my bear traps, and since then I haven't activated any items. I know for a fact people still like pretend like that's a achievement to keep your like bear traps, bro. Everyone gets those. It's not rare, but now I'm mad and I have to keep everything because I use my bear traps like an idiot.
Let's light it up. Teamwork. Written in the stars.
At least Arla has a new team. I'm a fan. Horse. The name of the horse was Friday. 6-7k damage. Beat that. Come on. We have 5 seconds. Will this update here or do I need to reload? Nice. I think I used to need to reload. Hoyoverse. Amazing. Okay, let's claim this. Wow. Daring today, aren't we? I don't even believe... I think it's a psyop that people say you can get other stuff. It's a lie. I've never gotten anything. But yeah, that's +1 fragile for next week. Okay. Okay. Let's hop on the second account real quick. That one will go faster because I'm not as picky. And then let's hop on Blue Color's account to achievements. And then we're going to do some reacting. As a thank you for the continued support. Song request, fuck Bill Wall upside down. That's no video found, unsurprisingly. What the fuck? A good C2 seller Mizuki will be... Well, the Kekim standard calc for that should be around 150k-ish. Around 150k-ish DPS. So, if you have a better weapon, then sack frags or thing, slightly better than that. Maybe like 160, 170 with very high investment. That's about where it's going. Why am I in Stygian? We're farming for Sandarona. And we will not be using the Leyline event on this account because we don't level characters here. Who spends 300 solvents? I wouldn't know how that happens. It's much easier to just, like, get the stuff. Okay, well, is it even useful to farm Snezhnaya now? She's, like, my best character on my account now. Should we be doing something else now?
Stay clear.
Observe.
Decisions.
Falls. Be silent.
I thought this was gonna be free, but I actually might need to might need to change my targets. Building music is like Nefer. Yes, you're gonna have to be crafting the majority of your pieces. Have fun. Building music is exactly like that. Which is also why your most likely best set is gonna be 2-piece,
Cleanup
2-piece.
sequence.
Again, I'm waiting for the optimizer to have
Absorption
Mizuki in it. Does anyone know? Does
Observe.
anyone have an optimizer with Mizuki updated? I really want to know what the best Mizuki set I have on my account is. Because the leaked optimizer that I use does not have Mizuki still, and obviously the normal one doesn't because they don't generally. It leaks.
Defensive.
I use like Little Bro is what it's called.
Annihilation.
Is there a different one, or did they add it
Animo
like
tested.
yesterday or something?
Be
Because I
silent.
checked 2 days ago.
Observe.
Don't give Bill Wall 5k points, or he's gonna song request me to death. You're 10k ahead of the second place on points. Maybe points are rigged. Ali did that shit with just watching. Whoa! Useless on this account. Dude, I only get the other set. Well, the only use for points is gambling and song requests, so it is what it is.
Cleanup sequence initiate.
Surge, a moonlit night for all.
Stay clear.
Do you fear the
I mean,
dark?
yeah, Zero did delete all of his points, basically. That's on him. I don't know if he had 60k or something, but like he did consistently gamble all. I don't know if there's like a leaderboard that shows like all-time points, but it would be funny. Gamble 5k, let's see it. I don't think that one went through because of the previous person doing it.
Wane, 3 moons converge.
Yeah, good job, Nyan.
Be silent.
No more song requesting for you. I won the 10k
Fear
on
the
one.
dark. Close your eyes. Night falls.
It doesn't want to let you gamble. Too many points on the line, I see. If you want to know, like... Is this all time? All time points. I don't know. That one seems to just be busted, to be honest with you. I don't know what's wrong with that one. We're done with the raisin. Well, that was quick. I'm not gonna send another 1.3k points, by the way, going into hell. The majority of the exploration on this account has been done before on last year, and I lost like 2.5k points, I think, last year. 1.3k this time. So that's cool.
Add
Love that. Big fan.
Thank you for completing. Add Astra.
Add Astra, eat a sock. Ta-bye. Is it possible for Caesar R1 Skirk to do dire Pokeball? Yeah, but I can't. It probably is, man. Like, depends on how much you want to, like, let happen. Depends on who you ask. You ask Dylan, Vuitton, yeah. If you ask me, no. What are you willing to... How much are you willing to cheat? And if you don't want to cheat, then it's going to take a little more support investment, yeah. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Bro hates playing Skirk. It hurts the fingies, and it's a sucker's game. Okay, we're done with dailies on both accounts. Now, let's hop on Blue Cloud's accounts, I guess. I do bait playing Blurk. Air 60 before Snezhnaya. Nice. Sure, let's see about that achievement. I still use that background. I still use the Natlan achievement background to this day. Because of how, like, because of how difficult it was. Obviously, if someone did it now, they'd be like, Pavica, why would you even be proud of this? This is embarrassing. This is so easy. Verification code has been sent. So easy. But back in my day, that was a whole pilgrimage. The event one? No, the normal ones. Ah! I love how I can just, like, drag my Chrome tab across my thing and then it just starts moving the whole fucking scene around like it's... Stop it! Yes, R1 Flynn should be enough. He's really good against the dog for some... against the ball. Arguably the best character against the ball next to after Syndrome. I would say. People would say Skirk. I would disagree. I would like to disagree. Can you do Bool with Arla? Like Boolean? Like true or false? I don't know if she can Bool. Let's see. Lilesh, W55 stream streak. Yeah. I mean, Skirk is doing C0R0, but only with Giga Ultra Mega cheating. We don't ask what this team is, what we're doing in Liyue. No, I didn't intend to. No question. This is an exploration team with Chi-Chi main DPS or something. Level 20, level 50 Azure Light R4. Unleveled Azure Light R4. Jesus, whales can just do shit. I used to build Chi-Chi for damage. My Chi-Chi still has talent levels 10, 1-1. To this day. To this day, my Chi-Chi's talent level are 10, 1-1. I used to play... 3 years ago, I used to play Chi-Chi main DPS. She has some fast normal attacks. She can take a good advantage out of what is it? Yunjin's quills. So let's check the achievement progress. Made 1.5k out of 1.7. That's a good progress. What's that local legend look like? Duel series. Which is the hard one? This is the hard one. The Duelist series part 1. There's a joke and this is a joke. Do we do the whole series or do we do only one series? I would only do this one. I do need to look up the achievements. I'll go to Paimon Moe. I'll get you the big one. I'll get you the fun one. The other ones are so easy you will not need to think about it much. But yeah, Kochijo, a dickhead. Defeat Kochijo after the Thunderborn ward has been formed and without any characters having been hit by the ward's reflected attacks. After the ward has been formed, without any character getting hit. What was that again? The ward hits on counterattacks. Hits on you attacking it. So you need to counterattack it from a distance so the ward counterattacks don't hit you, right? We need to break the shield. That's how this one works, right? We need to create the shield, break it without getting interrupted. So what are we gonna do for that?
I forgot my umbrella again.
What kind of team do I play for this? This is the hardest fighting Genshin Impact, right here. I mean, St. John should be enough to outrange him, no?
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Look at it. It's raining and...
How tiresome.
Yeah? Oh,
right here.
not
right
in
now.
range.
Right here. Come on, keep up.
Oh. Okay, can it not be raining? Like, this is making it unreasonably difficult. Can it not be raining? Like, why is it electrocharging me? Get out of here, man. What a terrible time. I feel like Syndrome has enough range to outrange him. C6, I was thinking holy damage. It's actually pretty bad, because we have Risley here doing nothing. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Maybe I do something else. What do people use here again? You need to break the shield and then run away. And then somehow run away. What did we use? I forgot. Are we talking about Cells World? Not really. We're about to start. I'm just a goat at stalling. Okay, well, I'm just fucked. Like,
Emerge.
whatever.
now.
It doesn't require me to dodge the attacks right now. It requires me to
break.
dodge the quest once the ward has been put up.
How tiresome.
Okay, let's not get hit by this either, just in case. I know you can technically, but just in case.
How tiresome.
Oh yeah, and that should be it.
Right now. Right
We
here.
were not hit a single time on Syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah. As Kochijo achievement. This is the hardest boss in the game, by the way. There's one. Then Quetzalcoatl, whatever. Chimeric Bone. During the course of completing a single challenge, break all the grappling anchor points. So it's one of the middle ones. I forgot which one that was. I gotta look this guy up. Chihuahua of Chimeric Bone. Where this guy at? This is only the third achievement. The second achievement. You can get... Can you get 2 at a time, or can you only get 1 at a time? I forgot. Can you get multiple, or can you only get 1 at a time? You can only get 1 at a time, right? That's what they changed about the new ones. Yeah, it's sad. So yeah, we don't need to focus on anything outside of here. But where is this one at? Ah, it's the one on the platform. I remember. Dreams are not so far away. Yeah, I didn't think this required a remark of viewer
Bring it.
C6 Shilonen or something. Travel ability enhanced or something. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, we're not Lund, so... It seems to be, yeah. It's not been using Night Soul. Well, W. Where is this, actually? I forgot. Wait, I'm lost. Oh, I'm on the completely wrong spot. It's down here. I did not need to climb a mountain. Okay. What's the thing? I need to kill all the 3 grappling hooks. How did this one work again? Ah, yeah, I used Pyro Bow characters for this. I used Yoimiya for this, if I remember correctly. Single challenge, break all the grappling anchors points before Quetzalcoatl Bone exists the hovering state. Yeah, we need a Pyro Bow user or something. Hello, I'm nobody. I'd like to swap a team, please. Oopsie.
Ready for launch.
I'd like to press the P button, thank you. I'd like to press the P button. I appreciate that. So yeah, these guys, Dendro things, we want to break the Dendro ones, we will be using Pyro. My Yoi's ass, Linny better. I mean, I'm not really gonna need to use them for damage, they just need to break the shield. Does Mawika thing auto-target the thing? I would not know. Oh, thank you for being in a teapot. Because I'd probably just put Mawika here with, like, a bow user. Like Linny.
Ah, we'll be a traveling magic troupe.
Yes, sir. Problem is, we might actually kill that guy before while she's in the air. Oh, I went to this thing. How'd I get here? Fuck. Restart. I fucking hate that that's a button. Why is it even a button? Damn it. Alright. I got to the wrong area. Cool.
Full throttle.
At least I have a real character here.
Rev the engines.
There you go. How do you keep winning every time? You have 54,000 points.
Burn it down.
I think we do too much damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't want to kill the one that she's on, of course. How did this work again? I actually forgot. You don't want to kill the one she's on. No, we failed. I need to use the shield first and foremost. I don't know if Linny is good, right? Doesn't Yoimiya get like those extra shots? Isn't Yoimiya just better? Do those extra shots apply pyro? I think they do. I mean, do we care about extra pyro application? We don't. It's just burns and it burns. Let it all burn out and whatever. Ah, that's just
Are you going to hold a festival?
She's gonna be full HP. Okay, press the retry challenge button this time around. The constellations don't matter. We're gonna kill with Pavica. We're just trying to get the mechanic.
Such defiance. Light it up.
We want to hit the ones that she is on at the time as well. Then hit the other ones. Yeah, the other ones first. We don't want it to break.
Gotta watch it.
How do you break through the shield so easily? I have the Cole C6 shields. Jesus. Damn. This one's hard. This is harder than Kochijo for a whale. I'm out of bow users. Did this work like this? I completely forgot. You just basically need to target the one that she's under. No, Amber time. We ran out of healing.
Leave it to me.
I think you just target the one that she is currently under every time, and they will break by the time you are done with the one that...
Ready for launch.
Begone.
Fulfill our pact.
You do so much damage. Yeah, Pavica is not helping, I think. Where are you going? Swap. Swap. Swap, yeah.
Bet you can't keep.
I'll use Pavica on this one. Pavica might actually kill her. It's not going down as much. I'm actually gonna die. I don't think Amber hit it a single time. Like, what happened there? Why did that one take so much longer? What the fuck? Why is this so difficult? I don't remember this being so difficult. Well, Amber it again. Yanfei time. No, we're just gonna Amber. Yeah, no, the plan is fully sound. Like, break the shields that she is under. That is sound. But she hurts. Sadly, getting C6 on everyone doesn't give you an infinite amount of
for that
HP.
novel.
Okay, cool. This lady hurts, like, a lot. Yeah, I didn't hit the shield here. I hurt her. She leaves. That's the problem. Yeah, no, what is going on? I'm getting cheated out of this. Okay, restart. I'm getting cheated out of the damage. Something is wrong. Use wrong release shield. It doesn't matter, man. It's gonna break. None of these shields are strong enough. None of these shields are strong enough. It does not matter. Just dodge.
Ready for launch.
My problem is if I use Pavica, she's gonna kill her before she even leaves the thing.
Show no mercy.
Pavica's definitely helping.
You got
Dude,
me.
I'm one shot. I am one shot in both of these characters every time.
Rise with the sun!
Yeah, I can't hit that.
Light of the blazing sun!
Break, please. Please. Please break before she gets down. Please. Please. Yay!
Fulfill our pact. Seat Laline, East Papa.
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
That took a while. That took a while. I used Yoimiya for that. Well, my Yoimiya and Linny died already. That one's done. Jesus. What a brawl that was. She hits hard. Okay, that's do you keep track of your achievements? I should probably not be claiming them, right? Remember Kochijo 3 is done, I guess. He never dies! Defeat He never dies after interrupting the charging of ultimate technique 3 times. Now go ahead, okay. Let's mark it off. He never dies. I think I know where bro is, right? He's top left, right? He's here. That's He never dies, right? No, that's the guy with 900 damage bonus. He never dies is here. Here, this one. That's He never dies. I think I even remember this one.
Hip.
Well, he might never die, but I am dead somehow. How did I get myself in that situation? I am correct.
Rev the engines!
So, Pavica is a great character to use for He Never Dies. Not because of her power, but because she's a Claymore, which is has a very easy time interrupting him. We need to interrupt his ultimate attack 3 times, which is also in the business known as waiting impact.
Such defiance.
Hey. Relax, big dog. Is that what it said, by the way? Interrupting him 3 times? I think so. This dog hits like a truck. He's a capybara, bro. Not everything is a dog. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
I think not.
He's spooky. It's a kind of pig. But it's like every Genshin enemy. If you just run in circles, they can't hit you. He says. That's number 2.
Begone.
Debunked. Must have been the wind. Well, he was just, oh no, just standing still apparently makes him miss. Come on. Yeah, are you even going? Alright, and now he's ultimate attacking. Alright, that's enough. That's enough, little bro. We had fun. I appreciate your party.
Suffer the
Your companionship. But you gotta go. Classic 5.9 million damage. Casual. What else is happening? While she is in the hovering state, we cannot do that. Ages without being hit by any attacks. Ooh, that one. I remember that one. That's fun. That one was a lot of fun. Probably pretty easy here because we can just one-shot it. Defeat, what is the name? Oh, that's Series 2. Ichiopulis. I don't know where this one is. This one escapes me. each oh, that autofilled. You let's pretend that Google isn't listening to me actively. Wait, what? Without being hit by any attack. That's the damage bonus guy. We just did the one. That's the one we just did.
Burn it down. Full throttle.
Oh wait, yeah, they respawn. I can fight that one. Yeah, you're right. That's only for the non-overworld bosses. We can't get back to that one. You're right. I forgot. Yeah, they do. So yeah, this guy without getting hit. Let's see.
Rise with the.
And getting hit means getting hit, not taking damage. What do you do? It's your first action. Does getting hit here count? Like taking damage here? I don't actually know. Well, we can retry anyway.
Such defiance.
Show no mercy.
Light of the blazing sun.
Oh, well, that hit me. I wasn't ready for that, dickhead. I was not ready for that. That's not fair. Also, I keep wanting to burst on Sidlali. You have C6, buddy.
Light it up.
I think not.
Let's ride. Wrath from the
Is
sky.
it enough to reach?
Incinerate.
Wow, that's great.
Time
It
to
doesn't
buckle
say
down.
without taking any damage, it says...
Incinerate. The end of our legacy.
Without getting hit. That worked. Who cares about Moika surviving? We don't need her. Nicole Sidlali is good enough. That's all good. Get me out of here. How'd you win that? We have Nicole on C6. She can still do some okay damage. With her own quills. Just give herself quills. It's fine. You got hit. I did not. I took damage, but I was not hit. You automatically take damage over time in that domain if you kill things. That doesn't mean I got hit. You can die without getting hit. No, the minions can't hit me either, probably, but like they didn't. They died immediately. Yeah, I'll get to that. Defeats Shay without any characters being downed. Who is Chimali? This one's in the middle of them. Well, your stream timing is so matched with rain at my place every day. Apologies. I am the harbinger of rain. It's not for me, man. I wish it was for me. I would like for it to rain. Alright, and this guy we kill without dying. Use cryo attacks, right. Right. Balls. And then, we need to do this somehow. Yeah, this is not great, though.
Yeah. Ha. Sha.
Oh wait, no, I can just do Sidlali again. Cryo twice. No one's allowed to die here. What are we doing? Are we gonna use this? No.
Ha.
Get bald.
Let's
Get
ride.
a little bald.
Such defiance.
Wake Offfield.
Rev the engine.
Wow, so difficult. This one is actually quite hard. Well, Sidlali is broken for this. I wouldn't have known. I used Kaya when this came out. I didn't have any cryo characters. I mean, that was the best one, to be honest. What else are you gonna do? These are the best local legends, for sure. Okay, and the last one is the other lady, but again. Now kill her while she's on there. So usually people do that on the second set, but with this kind of team, we might be able to do it in the first set. Man. I suck at using Marika's like
I'm
jump
tired
tech.
already.
Yep, this is the last one. Whee! One more of that one? I thought that was it on that one. Never mind. Maybe not. Yeah, I need to kill her while she's hanging.
Be gone.
This should be pretty easy. This is basically a one-shot right here.
Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
Nicole. Please. Amber!
No one escapes my sight.
No one explains. No one sights. Is this it? Did I miss the other one? Amber did that. I thought this was it already. Nope. It was actually Chimali Part 2. Stupid. During the course of completing a single challenge, when Chimali's shade absorbs hydroflow, break her by launching. What? Like, don't let her absorb
Hey,
any
there's
of them, I
something
guess?
strange
Didn't we
over
already
there.
do that?
Come on, let's take a look.
We already did that. What an anticlimactic way to end the challenge. Yeah, back to this. Freezer Hydro Pill. I did
This
already.
weather is awesome.
The new ones let you do all the 3 in 1, which is nice. I think it was this one. Chimali. Hydro. It's wet.
Bet you can't keep
Yeah.
up with me. Get to work. Ha!
Can I just normal attack? Do I actually need to charge attack?
Yeah. Cha. Cha. Yeah. Cha.
What am I doing here?
Ha!
Silali is such qual, man. She can use her shields. All of these? I can freeze all of these.
Sorry.
I got hydro pumped. I'd call it an underreaction, personally. I think it's just break the damn shield. I mean, I don't know how else to read this. I got pumped. Match. This, Pyro... No, her shades things don't apply.
Fulfill our pact. Cha.
1, 2. Spawn 2 more.
Ha! Yeah.
Next one. Next set is done.
Show no mercy.
Friends? I really don't get this one.
Light of the blazing sun!
Yeah, what am I supposed to be doing? Like, when he is re-shielding again? I just don't... What? It doesn't say that. What do you mean re-shielding? What? Yeah, this one is a difficulty by Difficulty by not understanding. Uh, just wait until what happens? Wait until what? How do you do part 3? I'm looking up tutorials right now. None of them tell me. Freeze the ball then CA. That is what I did! Wait until the laser question mark. That's not a statement. You don't know. None of these guys are helping me. I'm looking through the third one here. This is stupid. After the shield break, like, after I need to not kill him? Use the ball to break the pillar. I know for a fact that's not it. I didn't do that shit. I'll just wait for the balls to happen. I remember the round balls, but usually... Yeah, I mean, it's not my fault I'm killing it in one. That has nothing to do with me. Sorry, I'm good at this.
Fulfill our pact.
Nah. I think I need to see the second ball phase.
Sha!
I'll kick this ball into you as well. 93k damage. Wow, Snezhnaya has so much damage. I genuinely believe if I used Nicole, he would die.
Sha!
I did kill it and checked if it worked. It didn't. Bro, pay attention. I think it might just be second phase, yeah. And the music is gone. Classic stream elements. You got another move? Or what is it? Okay. So EA does the circling thing, right? They come from over there.
Get to work.
In
Ha!
like clockwork.
Sha! Yeah!
Don't let any of his balls hit him.
Sha! Fulfill our pact. Ha!
And now we get to kill him.
Begone.
Pyroclastic surge.
And that's how this stupid achievement works. You need to wait for the second ball phase. No, the pillar doesn't matter. It's really just don't let it balls hit him. Okay, well, I've refreshed what this achievement series does. Yatta! Now you have the best of the best. Duelist Series 1, the only one that anyone ever considers to be cool. No one will consider Duelist 2 or 3 to be interesting. And shouldn't there be a chest here? Genshin love their balls. Oh yeah. Isn't this +1 chest for getting all 3 of them, or... Nah, you just gotta kill all of them once. Manch. Okay, never mind then. GG. Yeah, that was a good refresher. Oh, it does put you back on the one that you were doing. Aw, I'm stupid. I didn't know. Okay, I think it's time we cover some early access footage. I'll have Odette C6R5 ready for you soon. Oh, yeah. That next Stygian doesn't look nearly as difficult as I thought, so we might be fine. It's Knuckle Duckle, though. We'll see. Oh, yeah. YouTube time. So, do you guys have any good videos to watch? Because we lost the 7 video. And that's the best one. Genshin. Hey, me! There's the I win to lose. There's the content mill of Genshin Impact. Very cool. AI generated voice covering fake leaks. Yep.
Hello and
Classic. What else is there? DHCWSP, of course. What else is out? Aggro has a video. There's another. This is not the same video that I just clicked on. My YouTube works really well. Stygian Onslaught, and this is still a swirl. This is a different video. What else is happening? I don't know. You guys need to tell me. Gotcha gamers, sure. I miss thing already. I miss Did he not make a video? Yes, he did. Man, I miss 7 already. He's like the only good early access content maker. Man. That's the one I want to do. Oh, Jamie made a video. We can watch the Jamie video. Yeah, that one's gonna be good too. Jamie. Did he make multiple videos? He made 2. Odette, Sino, and Mizuki. We'll check out both of them a little bit. Oh, yeah, okay, we got like 5, 6, 7-ish videos. Let's go with
So
the DHCWSP stuff last.
guys,
I will watch the Gotcha Gamer summary first. Okay, let's see it. Hello. Look at that, bro. He's in Snezhnaya.
got early access to Odette, and what can I say?
Look at the
She's
guys
a
in the
complete
back.
baller Ina when it comes to delivering big, beautiful damage numbers.
Nope. She's Linnea. In that
But that's
sense.
not something that's unique to Odette. Because of 7.0 update and new stellar reactions, even
Yeah, that's
something that's unique to
This is-
Odette. Because of
more normal. 430k. That sounds more reasonable.
7.0 update
How long does it take for a skill to come out? It
Odette,
seems
and
kind of long
what
as
can
hell.
I say? She's a complete baller Ina when it comes to delivering big, beautiful
Yeah, you'll never use her burst, so anything that shows her burst is wasting time.
damage numbers. But that's not something that's unique to Odette. Because of 7.0 update,
I can't really tell how long that is. Are people not canceling her skill or something? Is there no way to
big,
cancel?
beautiful damage numbers. But that's not
What's wrong with I win to lose? But he's wrong often.
something
That's about it.
that's unique to Odette. Because of 7.0 update and new stellar reactions, even Mizuki is now dishing out 500,000 damage swirls.
Should she? I mean, if the buff lines up on the Stellar Swirl hit, it's what? I don't know what kind of investment that is on Mizuki. Let me check. If we assume like C1, it's 1,000 motion value. This is coordinated hits, but it gets like should be hitting for like 150, like about 200k at Kekim standard with C1. I don't know
Obviously-
how you could make her like nuke like that.
Actually, big help is coming
I don't
from
know.
Odette here.
Seems
but
like bait.
this is a new kind of power we're looking at.
Should be hitting for about 200k.
So,
Is CMC talent gonna be 10-10-10? Why? You only need the burst to be talent level. The other stuff doesn't do stellar damage.
what are they feeding these Snezhnayans?
Oh, she eats a salad. I didn't know that. Look at that. That makes sense. She's a ballerina.
That's what I like to know. Well, in this video, let's take a look at Constellation Zero Odette with various weapons and teams.
Sure.
Okay, so first, my Odette in this video will be using several different free-to-play weapons like Finale of the Deep, the
Sure.
new craftable
Yeah, this doesn't work half the time.
Emberwell, and sometimes even Harbinger of Dawn.
No. What do you mean? Why? What? What? Did you use anything else? What are you talking about? Harbinger of Dawn is like 5k DPS behind, no passive thing. What?
Honestly, all of these weapons kinda meld together in terms of performance, and
I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but
it's basically,
it's
if
wrong.
there's a good healer
not 5k DPS. It's like worse than no passive
on the team, like
thing.
Chi-Chi, then you can assume Finale of the Deep is being used. But if there's 2 Electro units on the team, then Emberwell will be utilized. And as for anything else, then Harbinger
You know that Harbinger of Dawn is like worse than no passive finale.
Electro units on the team, then Emberwell will be utilized. And as for anything else, then
I
Harbinger
guess
of
he didn't try.
Dawn works decently well.
I literally said Harbinger. He's using a different weapon. He should just be using finale of the deep here as well.
Otherwise, I will point out if she's using her signature. Anyway, she's also equipped with the new Heart of
Yep,
the Furnace
that's the right
artifact
set.
set. 2-piece bonus increases attack
Some
by
strong
18%,
stats here.
nothing unusual, while the 4-piece grants the equipped unit additional 12% attack, equipped unit support set. Super easy to trigger it with Odette, and majority of the video, she will be using this set. Oh, and as a reminder, Stellar Glimmer means either Stellar...
What about CMC's normal attack? Now there's a passive about the charge attack. The charge attack does stellar damage, but that one has separate scaling. That is not part of the normal attack thing. That's a passive. Why not the damage set? Because the damage set sucks in the swirl teams, and in Stellar Superconduct teams, someone needs to hold the set, and she's the best holder. Because she does the lowest amount of damage out of the damage dealers. You're not putting it on Yael, so you gotta go with that. When it comes to that's fucking Traveler, thank you. You look at the skills. There's no stellar damage here. There's no stellar damage here, and it's not anything here. The way that the stellar charge attack works is here. Everything related to the stellar charge attack is here. This is a passive, and the other part is the burst. So this is 1, 1, 10. That's how you're leveling this. This shit does no damage. Unless the duration gets increased from this. Nope. No. You only need to level the burst. The scaling for the charge attack is in a passive.
Stellar Conduct or Stellar Swirl.
But what you need to leaks be available today? No, why?
And regarding Stellar Swirl, I will talk about it more in her teams section. Lastly,
now in that team she can never use the other weapon, so I hope he knows that.
Her talents are raised to levels 1.
Only needed a skill? Yeah. You're not gonna use the burst basically ever.
1, 10,
it has situations where it can be like DPS neutral. Mizuki OP, she's strong.
And 10, because as beautiful
OP,
as her normal
strong.
attacks are, there's no point investing
There is never a situation where she should
resources into them unless you truly want this dancer to be fully maxed out.
But these are really pretty
for
normal
some
attacks,
kind of reason. And remember, she's Constellation 0. Oh, and yeah, footage shown here is from Creator Experience server, so final content is subject to change.
I hope it is.
Alright, so the bread and butter of Odette's entire kit is her elemental skill. When tapped
How long
for
does
the
this
first
take?
time, she deals a bit of crowd damage, generates 5 particles, and
I really
summons
didn't
her
see a
solo
lot of,
between plume and wing dance moves. It's
I
actually
really didn't see a lot of footage of her.
one of the better off-field attacks because if I summon her dance double far away from enemies, it will still appear next to them after a few moments. So you don't have to worry.
It's an Effa. It's an Effa. It follows you around and therefore looks at the enemies around you.
About its placement.
That's great.
On top of that, it has a long 20
That's great. That's not Yae Miko, for example.
second duration. So
I thought you got the early access. Why would
that's really nice when it comes to longer
I'm the enemy of Hoyoverse.
rotations. Now, as you can see,
They hate me.
the damage initially is lackluster, just some small cryo attacks. Well, the trick is to actually use the skill twice.
It's not slander. She's awful. She targets minions, man.
Because when you cast it initially, for the next 6 seconds, she can perform this.
Is that really how long that takes? That's like almost 3 seconds. I assume 2.
Because when you cast it initially, for the
so
next
this might be
6
where the time
seconds,
comes from.
she can perform this
That's a
second
while.
skill. Because when you cast it
I assume he
initially,
took a
for the
bit
next
here.
6 seconds, she can perform this second skill tap
150k
called Adagio.
in this kind of team. Yep,
Coda
that sounds about right.
Dawn's Tolling,
She has a
which
big
will
nuke.
deal 3 counts of small crowd damage, and then finally
Oh, that has nothing to do with her, you know.
a big
You can compare her to Colombina, but I would say she's more of a Shalonen.
juicy stellar conduct damage
Or like Durin, I guess.
will be
would
dealt.
the best
Even
comparison.
without buffs, it can easily be over 150k.
Yeah,
But with
big hit.
buffs in a proper team, it can go up to 400k.
That's the
And against
normal number. That's the expected number. In all my calcs, about exactly this much is the Kekium standard value of this damage.
this new boss, when it
Of this
becomes
ability.
vulnerable with a free-to-play weapon, it can even go over
Yeah, one weakness broken, and if you waste your time using her burst,
1
you could maybe do
million
that, yeah.
easily. This is a superb front-loaded damage she can unleash.
It's good to front load damage. It's about 66% of her personal damage, so it's similar to Linnea, but don't get baited by these numbers. Again, this is not unexpected or anything, so don't do like, oh, Linnea does a 600k nuke, I need to pull for Linnea, okay? This is front load. This is almost all she does the entire rotation. Being able to front load your damage can be useful. She does. This is about 66% of her damage at 44 thing, so that's gonna go up to like 600k, 700k ish, 750 ish.
This new boss, when it comes vulnerable with a free-to-play weapon, it can even
maybe about half, depending on what calc you look at.
Go over 1 million easily.
I mean, I could just compare the motion value. That looks about like that, yeah? Come on! Exclamation! Ah! This divided by this plus this. It's about 60% of her damage. Yeah, you can about say 50-ish, I guess. No, 60 is 60 to 66% is what I've seen.
This is a
Is Odette a must for Stygian on 7.0? No, it doesn't seem like it. The Chimera seems to be a bit of a joke. Actually, Chimera seems to be slightly easier than the ball even. So we'll I don't know. I think Skirk just with CMC does just fine. We'll see. We'll see some more footage on that, but
superb front-loaded damage she can unleash. However, what's even better, after using the second skill tap, her turret, which is the dance double, will now
still does
always
some more
deal
damage.
stellar type damage every 2 seconds. And it's quite respectable. Each hit hovers
yeah, it obviously depends on your like how many hits so that it gets out, depends on your rotation length. But yeah, if you have like very fast rotations, like 15-second rotations, it can go upwards of like 75% of her team DPS. So basically just similar to Linnea. No, Linnea is like 95, but yeah, similar nuke thing. So like, don't be like, oh, she does big nuke damage, therefore she's a great character.
between 30 to 45
She is a good character.
5k damage, depending on the team. Still, you'll
Definitely a little bit more capable without any supports than Linnea because of CMC's existence. You can just play Odette CMC together. CMC on field, Odette off field, plus Fischl fucking Chi-Chi, Fischl Chi-Chi, anything. And that would be probably more than good enough to clear even the Chimera boss.
notice
That team at Kekium Standard is about what, like 120k DPS-ish? That's not bad at all. That's definitely a lot better than Linnea teams without Columbina or Zabai.
this small fine print when doing the second skill tap. The damage
CMC is kind of goated.
will be of the
That carries a lot of her value.
corresponding stellar reaction type. We can even see the multipliers mention stellar conduct / stellar swirl. Well,
Stellar Swirl multipliers generally tend to be exactly 50% higher than
it's
than the Stellar Superconduct multipliers.
quite simple. If she's in a stellar conduct team, she
That's to compensate for the lower scaling.
deals stellar conduct
It's 1x scaling, while Stellar Conduct scaling goes up to 2x.
damage.
But also Stellar Swirl also has like reaction damage.
If she's in stellar swirl team,
Can low enduring clear Chimera? I mean, as long as you bring Stellar CMC, I don't know, maybe, probably not.
then it's
Maybe.
stellar swirl damage. But if both reactions
Yeah, I don't know if that was with C6, the calc that I saw, nobody though. So maybe that's not available on launch. And you will have to build 2 characters, so don't expect it to be clearing it for free in the first week or something. You gotta farm.
exist, like this team with Mizuki and Yaimiko, then it
Gotta
seems
farm.
like priority is given to stellar conduct. But I'll talk about this more
But hey, you only need to level 2 talents among Odette and the MC, which is nice.
in the teams section. Anyway, she also has a burst, which is fine. Basically,
Don't
when
use it.
casted, it deals a bit of crowd damage, and then
Unless you have, like, I don't even know what kind of situation this would be. Maybe, like, you have 2 seconds left, you have, like, 4 seconds left, so you might as well just buff the burst, buff this front load skill and do nothing else, I guess. What else could be the point? How much DPS increases Odette for St. John? Odette by herself, discounting the set, magnitude that 40% is very wrong. The current, the calculation would be correct if you assume that everything that's coming next patch is Odette's fault. The current team's hang around 140. Afterwards, it's 200. But part of the value is not just the Odette. It's also the new artifact set. Now, if we exclude the artifact set, it's more so like this. It's like 25%, which is which is the standard for a dedicated support, which is good. She does fulfill her job.
grants her
What if Yaya and Odette are basically the exact same character for this team? They are basically exactly equal in value, in my opinion. So you want both.
50%
The fourth slot is like Escoffier, ideally.
stellar
Chi-Chi is a lot worse now because of the stellar, like damage saturation.
glimmer damage bonus, but only to her.
Yeah, it gives herself a little bit of a stellar glimmer damage bonus for. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like when you can fill time, basically. If you have like time to waste, you can use this.
It is kind of strange. The burst itself
it's
doesn't
really not
deal
doing
stellar
much.
damage, but only boosts it. So essentially, I would say this burst isn't mandatory every rotation, so you don't
I don't think you should basically ever use
need
it.
to build energy on her. But if you have the burst ready, then always cast it before the skill. So you
Yeah.
can then power up her second skill tap. In some cases, when using her signature weapon, which by the way is about 20% better than her free-to-play options, then you'd want to do the first
right.
skill tap, then burst, and then second skill tap to fully utilize its passive. Oh, and the burst redeploys her dance double, and also
You
allows
can
her
always do that.
to use second skill tap for the next 6 seconds after casting it. However,
Yep.
you cannot
Not
stack them.
that
So
useful.
like, if you're thinking of doing skill tap twice,
All that does is that you don't need to use her skill when you use the burst. So it saves you the usage of
casting
this
it.
animation.
However, you cannot stack them. So like, if you're thinking of doing
This animation. It saves you this animation time, which is like, woo, plus 0.3 seconds. Wowie. There's a stupid fucking dumb. There's a mosquito in my room. Who do you think is the best 4-star for the 4th slot in Syndrome? Odette, Alyosha. Well, 4-star, the only good 4-star for these teams is... You might actually just run Diona, I guess. You could run a 20-second rotation with Diona, I guess, but it's not great. I don't know. It's not awesome, but the only good stellar 4-star is really Diona. I don't know. Nothing is really great there. It's all okay. Like maybe still Escoffier, I guess. I mean 4-star. I mean you're definitely not using Beto. Unless you really want to use the craftable, in which case you could, I guess. You can't cancel the animations. We don't know. None of them are doing it. I can't test.
skill
I'm just
tap
gonna have
twice,
to take their word for it.
then burst, and then
I don't
you'd
know how
expect
quickly
to
you
use
can
the
get out
second
of that.
skill tap again? No, not possible.
Yeah, all it does is
There's a skill tap. The burst gives you a do-over. That's it. On the same
don't use Chi-Chi's burst.
note, Sacrificial Sword does not allow her to use the second skill tap 2 times in a row.
Yeah, it's on a 15-second cooldown. That sticks. The skill has nothing to do with that.
To that
The
cooldown.
cooldown is the cooldown.
Now, sadly. Also, I want to quickly mention this now. In some
Yeah,
rotations,
Mizuki is
it
great
is
now.
assumed you
Oh, this is a
start with
cool
Odette
enemy.
by
I
using
never seen
double
this guy
skill
before. All the enemies in this area in this region look so like unique.
tap, and then swap to everyone else. But this
wrong
means
with
her
this guy?
front-loaded damage will be
Why you only have one wing?
really bad on the first
And then one horn. No,
rotation.
2 horns. Never mind. I
So
thought it
in
was
my
one horn.
video, expect to see Odette to be used usually right before main DPS.
Bro, it's not dash
rotation.
canceling.
So in my
Chi-Chi skill.
video, expect to see Odette
Minus 4 seconds. Plus 4 seconds of field time.
to be used.
What are we doing
The
here, bro?
damage will be really bad on the
Everyone, please dash cancel your Chi-Chi skills. She is so slow.
first rotation. So in my video, expect to see Odette to be used usually right before main DPS. So at least now she has some stellar conduct stacked and buffs to mega
Yeah, that's true. The first rotation is a little scuffed.
boost her big hit from the second skill tap. Alright, this leaves us with the
Problem with Odette on the last slot is that you need to still wait for the stacks for Syndrome to keep being removed. After her skill is finished, she removes the buffs that she gave herself for the skill, and every second gives 15% to the whole team. So Syndrome will need to wait 4 seconds into Syndrome's field time. You will be getting her buff. You will be getting her full buff. So that's why you would prefer to use her before later once you have good stacks.
passives.
So in the first rotation, yeah, this makes more sense probably. But later you
one
don't probably
where
want
she
to use her as right before Syndrome.
Shines as a support for the team. When you cast her skill, she obtains 4 stacks of Marvelous Splendor, which would be this swan icon.
Ah,
Each
it has an
stack
icon. Good
gives
to know.
15% Stellar Glimmer damage to Odette, but the moment you swap from her to somebody else on the team, every 1 second, 1 stack
Now
gets
with
transferred.
Odette Kair is clearing Abyss.
Yeah, I mean, you can put him there. You can put anyone up there. You can put, you can do Odette, Miko wheelchair, as long as you bring a cryo electric characters. That shit will be very powerful. As long as you help, as long as they're like helpful in stacking the passive, that can all of those can like reach like, probably better than Binefa numbers even, as long as they're cryo. The reason why I don't think the Odette Miko core is as good as the Binefa core is because of flexibility. It is reliant on you actually being able to apply a good amount of stacks. With just Yai and Odette, you're like capped at like 5 stacks if you use like some fucking pyro characters or something.
To the rest of the team. So in 4 seconds,
Mannequin would be fun to use in Stygian and Abyss. I don't have any reason to. I don't get it. Why they aren't usable? They suck.
now
Like,
everyone
why can't people just have fun?
besides Odette have 60% Stellar Glimmer damage boost.
Yeah.
Really nice. Although, sad she loses this buff herself. The second passive makes it very clear you must build Odette with as much attack as possible until she has 3000 attack. Now, reaching 3000 attack is not so easy with a cryo character, but why I mentioned this magic number? Well, every 100 attack over 1000
I can check out Aggro's video.
grants her 1.5% Stellar Glimmer damage boost, which is a true multiplier. So at 3000 attack, she deals 1.3
Yeah, no, it's not damage bonus. It's multiplicative scaling. It just multiplies her damage times 1.3. This is some of the best scaling you can get out of any character. Problem is, this isn't actually that good enough, sadly. She's still not big enough of a part of the team DPS for this to matter. Like you need to get to 3k attack or this doesn't work. Yeah, like, it's not a too big of a deal, actually. Like, after you get to, like, 2.5k attack, crit damage is still gonna be better. And more crit is gonna be better. Generally, in most of her teams, she is fine with, in most of her teams, she doesn't even need to get to 3k attack. I have her here at 2.7k, and you're like, oh, Pavica, why do you do that? Well, obviously, if I lose a crit circlet for an attack, then we have 34 to 29. Like, we lost 5k DPS. Like, it's still not crit, okay? It's not that big of a deal. It's not. Oh wait, I did forget to add it here, I guess, too. That wasn't completely fair. Apologies. We only lost 3k DPS. Like, it's not worth going for an attack goblet. Just get as much attack on her as possible. The support set is a nice way of getting attack. It gives you 30%. Then attack weapon makes a lot of sense. Finale of the Deep is the, like, fine stat stick you can use. Aquila Favonia, to be honest, is fine too. Any 5-star weapon. Just get her all the basic attack stuff. Look for attack substats. Try to get it like that, but even if you don't cap this out, it's fine. It's not massive. It's still not better than crit for her personal damage, and that's all this affects. So
times higher stellar damage. With 2000 attack, it would be 1.15 times higher. Well,
I don't know what the
Lastly,
exact break point is, because like there's no like. Attack is still better than EM. There's no opportunity cost, sadly. I wouldn't know what the breakpoint would be for, like, getting enough attack. Because, like, you always want to run attack on her. Attack crit. You don't ever want to run EM. Because EM is already so saturated. So, like, even if this passive didn't exist, you would still be running her on attack. There's no opportunity cost. This is what she was going to go on anyway. It's just, attack is a little more valuable than it normally would be until she gets to 3000 attack.
The third talent, which is a typical talent we've seen on lunar characters, which...
Do you think any Battle Pass weapon in R1 is stronger than Amber, Veil, or Finale? No, the battle... What do you mean any? Like, between all of them? I guess I didn't check. I didn't check out the other Battle Pass weapons. That's fair. I don't even know what the other sword does. I forgot. The new sword is completely useless for her. It doesn't give her anything because she's off field. So the new the new R1 that's coming out next patch is useless. What are the current ones? You have Black Sword, which is low base attack, high crits. Maybe. What about the other one? Maybe that's better than Finale. Let me check. Worth looking at. If it's negligible, I would just say no. But I actually don't even know what the other one does. I forgot. Wolfang. Yeah, Wolfang is useless. I can already tell you that. I can already tell you that much. I forgot about Wolfang. That's how useless it is. So yeah, this is... Wait, we don't see max level? Oh my god. I love how useless Genshin is. So first, we have Black Sword. Low base attack is not great. It's not low base attack. It's okay base attack. This is useless. This is also useless. So without a passive, basically, this is just a worse weapon than everything else. This is also not worth getting. Yeah, this is just ass. I have the craftable weapon on her right now, but I know what the number is for no passive. I know what the number is for the no passive thing, so I'll just tell you that. So this is literally just the craftable weapon without a passive, but crit rate instead of, I mean, no, yeah, just crit rate instead of EM. So we get 27.6% crit rate here. Kind of, yeah, you're probably gonna be fine with this. This is 30. Yeah, this is worse than, no healing, this is worse than no healing, Finale of the Deep. So don't get the Black Sword for her. And Wolfang is literally the exact same weapon. So that's, yeah, neither of these are worth getting for that. No, do not bother. This is a complete waste of time. Neither of them have passives either. So that, you know, also doesn't change. Is it worth investing in an Effa in future meta? Should I pull in Effa or Odette? An Effa is on the fall off. An Effa has been very useful for almost a year now. For about a year now, Effa has been very useful, but if it's not an Archon, their usefulness will not really last more than basically at max a year. We'll see how they structure the meta. We can't really know, but it's probably not a safe investment. But if you don't have like 3 teams already, then it's one of the better third team options. It's one of the better lunar team options.
States.
Like, if you're new, I think it's fine, but if you're, like, an established player with a solid roster, I probably wouldn't.
Odette allows the team to modify
I will wait a little bit, probably, to pull
Superconduct into Stellar Conduct, and Cryo Swirls become Stellar Swirls. And of course, the
Yeah.
classic 14%
I love my basic, stupid, boring kit design.
base
Horrorverse.
reaction damage
More of
increase,
this. Lovely.
which is super
How good is that? That's SIG for Skirk. I don't know. Never looked at it. That is a... I wouldn't know that one. I guess I can guess. Based on stat line comparisons. They have the exact same stat line. You don't hit with your elemental skill. Your elemental skill has no hits, so you don't get this. Skirk skill doesn't hit anything. Yeah, so you get no passive. So pretty dog shit. Terrible stat stick. You don't like a stat stick that has no passive. You like a stat stick that has like a little bit of a passive. This might be like better than the craftable by like 3% or something. Her skill does not have a hit. You just transform. And even if it did, it's for 8 seconds and you get 1 stack of this. It's for 8% attack. It's not really made for her. I'm pretty sure her skill does not... Yeah, there's no skill hits. Nope. No such thing. Her skill does not hit. It doesn't do any damage. It is almost certainly not considered a hit. And beyond that, it's only 8% attack, so it would only be 1 hit. Is a craftable catalyst better than 88 crit damage stat 6 on? Yeah, almost certainly not. The craftable is competing with Witsif, and Witsif should be slightly worse than one of the than a crit damage stat stick. Finale of the Deep is basically what everyone's going to be using. No passive Finale of the Deep is slightly worse than Aquila Favonia, which is funny. Obviously, the Traveler's Weapon would be great if you're capable of putting it on anyone else, but I'm not sure if that's real. But yeah, the Craftable Catalyst on my calcs was slightly worse than Witsif average, but obviously it's consistent. And I know that basically for every character, the higher crit damage catalysts are generally better than Witsif averaged. Especially for Yaya, who is like 18 seconds uptime for 10 seconds buff. So yeah, it certainly should be better. Is Traveler Sig better than Finale? Yes. Traveler Sig would be her best free-to-play option. Problem is, you need to actually not use the Traveler. And to be honest, you will basically use the Traveler in almost every one of her teams. Unless you're playing Stealth, Super Context, and Drone. In which case, you could. But in any team where using both Odette and the Traveler would prefer holding the weapon. Someone is redeeming something, but I can't see it. Did my shit break or something? Or is that not real? What's happening? I'm confused.
Super easy to achieve.
Yeah, you don't need to travel in Syndrome team. So in that team, you can use the weapon on her. But that's about it.
When she has two.
Every other team, I mean, I guess Sino and Risley are the same. Stellar Super Contact doesn't really like off-field Cryo MC just due to the field time requirements. It's a lot.
2000 attack. I mean, look.
Oh, it's highlighted message. That's what it is. Thank you.
It's clear her kit is quite
Test.
simple, but Odette definitely helps improve the new stellar reactions by a lot. She personally contributes around 800k to roughly 1 million damage in a stellar team every.
I mean, 800k is right. Okay, Kim Standard. Yeah.
And that's with free-to-play weapons, but she can easily achieve higher results against enemies weaker to stellar damage.
Yeah, she will be good against Sushil. Duh.
Or with signature weapon equipped. So
we don't even know if they will let us hold the Traveler Sig on someone else. That's
Bro, she's a menace. She's a dancing ballerina. I don't know. Let's take a look at her teams. So let's establish all of Odette's benefits when you add her to any team. She, of course, first of all, enables Stellar Conduct or Stellar Swirl reactions if nobody else on the team can do it. And currently,
huge for any stellar damage dealer that isn't Syndrome.
Odette, Snezhnaya, and
huge buff for Risley and Sino.
Our Traveler can enable stellar reactions. So using a Stellar
500k from Mizuki. I don't know where that nuke comes from. I gotta be honest. She shouldn't really be nuking like 500k.
Or Stellar Swirl reaction.
She should be hitting for about 200.
Nobody else on the team can do it. And
why is she hitting for 500k? Dayona is on the team, so I'm already
currently
a little suspicious.
Odette's benefits when you add her to.
Maybe he's using Mizuki Sig. Mizuki Sig is like a 50% personal damage increase.
Any team.
It's a dumb weapon. No, it's not. Like it's really strong though.
Of course, first of all, enables.
Don't you dare use Mizuki Sig, bro.
Stellar Conduct.
That no one has that shit.
Or Stellar Swirl reactions if nobody else on the team can do it. And currently, only Odette, Snezhnaya, and Crouch.
Mizuki does have a Sig.
Traveler can enable stellar reactions.
I don't know how big it was.
So
I forgot.
Odette,
I forgot. Ignore this team DPS. I was using Chi-Chi for simplicity. This Witsif, it doesn't have any changes, right? $265 EM, 120 EM, and another 96 EM, and another 32 EM. So instead of what we get with the average thing, we get averaged. Witsif goes away and CV goes away. Did I go triple M on this one? Yes, definitely not gonna do that now. That's 62.2%. 2 EM, and now we go with 265 plus 120 plus 96. Plus 32. Yeah, that's a bit of a jump. So the team DPS increases by 22%, and her personal damage increases by, yeah, about 50%. 38. Wait, is this the right numbers? 6, 7, yeah. 30, about 40% personal damage increase. That's a lot. That's some big numbers, bro. That's some large numbers that she has. Yeah, her sig is really powerful.
Means
Proud Mizuki sig haver. Yeah, you will be very happy.
recently buffed older characters can enable their stellar powers. Then she provides sizable sub DPS damage. Most of it comes out initially when doing her second skill tap. Then her own passive gives
about 60%.
everyone besides herself plus 60% stellar glimmer
In an 18-second rotational list.
damage boost and an additional 14% base increase from the third talent. And finally, of course, she is really good with the new Furnace artifact set. So that's another plus 50% Stellar Glimmer damage boost for the team.
A lot of stuff
Overall,
happening.
as you can see, she provides over 100% Stellar Glimmer damage boosting,
I mean, anyone can hold this.
which is quite amazing. Okay, with this info out of the way, the first team we obviously gotta talk about...
Get this Chi-Chi out of here, man. This is one of the worst situations for Chi-Chi now. Because what does Chi-Chi do in this team, people? She has a little bit of off-field application, not a crazy amount, but not bad. And she provides stellar damage increase. Then we just talk about the fact that Odette gives us 110%. We're saturated. We have too much. We have too much. Chi-Chi becomes much, much, much worse.
With this info out of the way, the first
compared
team
to
we
other
obviously
options
gotta
that
talk
provide
about
other stats, like Nicole giving attack, or Esquivier giving shred.
would be with Sandra.
Heal for finale, not worth it. Not worth it, sadly. Getting plus 3k DPS on Odette is actually not gonna be that big of a deal. You get most of the you get a good amount of the weapons passive already. Another Electro, Alyosha is okay, but actually worse than Chi-Chi still.
Droney, while
So not really. Chi-Chi's not bad here, it's just not the best.
the best version
You can't have both characters. You can always have multiple characters on damaging sets. There's no team-wide buff here. This is just a personal damage set. It just gives that character these stats.
creation
You can't stack buffing sets.
also includes Yaimiko, and then last slot is flexible. So for now, this could be Chi-Chi. Overall, the
Sure, it can be. It's better than Alyosha, I guess.
damage increase feels extremely noticeable,
And it's free. It's a fine option to use for free-to-play showcases. I think that's good.
partially
I'm just saying, if anyone, you don't think the Chi-Chi is optimal here.
because the new Furnace
Why don't you make guides? Guides take effort. I don't like effort.
artifact set is doing
Can someone
wonders
just clip this or something and cut it up?
here, while
Let's post it on your channel.
Sandrone and C1 Yaimiko are using shadow sets, and then Chi-Chi can be on Tenacity set. Even with 4-star weapons, after doing
You lazy salamander. No, I'm not lazy. I'm just tired all the time. I'm working on some YouTube short series with guides.
some field testing, I can safely say that this is currently one of the strongest teams in the game.
No, this is the strongest team in the game. Not even close. This is 200k DPS.
If not the best one. The constant
Too bad that it doesn't have like a lot of prospects, I guess. Like Sandrone isn't particularly stronger than CMC C6 on Calcs right now, which is very interesting. Makes you kind of scared, like if either CMC is surprisingly good this time around, or these guys are gonna be dead in like 2 patches. So this is why I'm not too interested in getting the best team in the game right now, because it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that for long.
barrage of damage, combined with the fact you can easily enable C1 and Yaimiko from the Temper Thyself event, leads to some spectacular results.
Yup.
Now, to be fully transparent here, the upcoming Abyss cycle shown here boosts Stellar Conduct damage by a fair amount, and
Another
same goes for
75%.
Stygian Onslaught. The new Chimeric Winged Lion boss has
I mean,
this
I saw a DCWSP clear of Knuckle Duckle with this team,
window of opportunity
so it's definitely still strong.
when stunned, where its cryo and animal resistance becomes
Yeah, I'm gonna be chill on this one for a little bit. I feel like there's stronger thing on the horizon.
severely reduced. So this is how we can achieve these big one.
The thing I would be more interested in is pulling Yae, but I've really got soured from that. I was actually going to, I think, pull for Yae. But that's got soured once I got to do some dire clearing with Yai on Syndrome teams against the ball, and she kept hitting the minions and being out of range, and I was like, this character cannot stick. I don't believe it for a second. These numbers are all fake. In practice, this character fucking sucks. She doesn't. She's amazing, but like she's so annoying. I don't like. Oftentimes, like consistency and comfort beat out slightly higher damage. So if someone even similar to Yaimiko comes out, I feel like the performance is just gonna be
1 million
basically the
numbers
same.
with Odette's second skill tap. Anyway, so that's the premium team.
The ball is annoying.
But it can also be upgraded with Alyosha. Now, I'm not
I mean,
planning on making this video due
not really, no. No, not really. C6 Alyosha could be a slight upgrade to Chi-Chi. According to my calcs, I had Alyosha actually a bit ahead. That is correct. Like, I think my Alyosha calcs was the highest. I had that one like slightly ahead of everyone else. C6 Alyosha had what, like 183 here, and then I had like 182 on Escoffier. Like, I guess, bro. I guess that's an upgrade. I guess 1k DPS over Escoffier is an upgrade.
to limited time I have. So
I've seen some people have worse results with Alyosha than with Escoffier as well, so that is debatable. We'll see. Having 2 Electros is nice for letting you play the craftable, I think, more reliably at least.
simply put, his gameplay
Which is a good bit better than the other options.
consists of pressing skill and burst and swapping out. Doing so provides the team with the
Yup.
following benefits. Active unit receives plus 20% stellar conduct damage and
It provides the team with the following buffs.
21.2% attack boost. He
Yep.
also heals, provides some particles from
There we go. Benefits for the whole team particles.
skill and Favoni's weapon if used. And then
Was this video written like 3 weeks ago or something?
lastly,
And
he
yeah, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm not changing
can
this.
be equipped with something like Noblesse
put everything
Artifact
up
set,
here.
But if you want to improve Odette's damage, you can give him Furnace set, while Odette can use the Shadow set.
Not well. Not realistically. That's not too great of an idea. This does more damage. I mean, Odette just doesn't do enough damage to justify it. Him on Noblesse with her on thing is just more DPS. With her on the new support set is just more DPS. She does not do enough damage to be put on Shadow. It's like fine. It's not that much worse, but you might as well.
Overall,
You're farming the domain anyway.
from all of my testing so far,
I guess if you want to like not farm the domain, that could be an idea. Like everything in Genshin is about resin efficiency. You don't want to waste your resin. So if you aren't gonna get any Stellar's World damage dealers, you just want to get in and out of the domain. Getting a support set on Alyosha would be pretty cheap. I don't know about the reliability of the set procs because he doesn't have any direct stellar damage. It should be fine. But it could not be sometimes. So like, it's not as reliable. The reason why you want to put Odette on the set isn't just because she does the lowest amount of damage. She's just really reliable at proccing it.
C0 Alyosha more or less
But yeah,
feels like a side
you could maybe like just farm the new domain a little bit and go back to the Shadow domain to have like 3 characters on Shadow and just farm Shadow. Maybe, yeah, that could be a play. I guess.
rather than an upgrade for
This guy looks cool.
any of the stellar
at that
conduct
big-ass
teams.
tail.
He can be used instead of Yaimiko. Of course, that's
All the enemies look like crazy.
But-
Like all of them look like fusions of different animals, like experiments. They all look like that one, like Pokemon's fossil group.
Yai actually provides a lot of damage for the team. In fact, when it comes to damage
I like that.
contribution,
It's really
we can see
interesting.
Odette, as impressive as her
All of them
front-loaded
are dog
damage,
category.
She is still
True.
in 3rd place compared to Yaimiko and Snezhnaya. But that's by design, because Odette still dishes out a ton of damage. It's just that the new standards for damage have gone up, and she elevates the stellar teams by quite a lot. So characters like Yai are just profiting off her hard work. Now, C2 Alyosha slightly becomes better, and then only at C6 he actually gains a big bump in power, where the active unit now gains another attack boost and extra 100 EM. Only then, C6
You still get an extra stellar boost as well. no?
Alyosha becomes the best option for stellar conduct teams.
The uptime on the set was what? The uptime on the furnace set is what, 8 seconds or 12 seconds? No, wait, how much is it? For 12 seconds, triggering a stellar green reaction to also increase the stellar green reaction on party members with the buff effect. Yeah, 12 seconds then, yeah? Is that 12 seconds? That's pretty good uptime. He would only need to trigger it once every 12 seconds. He should be getting that. I think that should be fine. The problem is once Snezhnaya is on field, it's gonna be hard to. Oh no, he is Electro. Like it should be fine. Yeah, you can run furnace on him. Yeah, I keep going to the Jamie video.
So an example comp here made
I'm the only guy mixing a 20-minute video into a 40-minute video.
Snezhnaya, Yaimiko, C6, Alasha, and Odette will be considered the best variation of
Mizuki and drugs. We'll see.
This premium team.
He'll talk about
nothing surprising here. We've seen this happen many times.
Yeah, premium is with probably mid gameplay on high ping is probably also mid builds. Is doing Fearless almost in a minute, so that's good.
C0 4-star is fine, and only at C6 they become an upgrade over existing teams. Remember, we are getting one free copy of Alasha, and if you don't have Yaimiko, he is still a nice free-to-play.
He is worse than Fischl. For at least Grizzly and Sino. Because she stacks, with normal attacks and C6 she stacks like way more. But I don't think he's better than Beidou at C0. So I guess you need to have C6 of them. So if you're a new player, Beidou isn't an option unless you C6. Fischl probably isn't on either on the other teams. And Syndrome teams she might be fine. So yeah, I guess new players can use him.
Option to go for. In fact, I was easily able to clear Fearless Stygian with this 2-cost team with Snezhnaya and Odette, while
yeah,
Chi-Chi and C0
very easily.
Alasha
That looks comfortable.
provided
That looks like an easy dire.
the much needed support.
45 seconds Syndrome against this ball. Yeah, that's.
By the way,
I mean,
someone
he
told
uses
me-
SIGs, no? When DHCWSP says C0, he means C0R1. So that's not very fair comparison.
I shouldn't say Alasha, but Alyosha. I don't know how Hoyo
Alyosha.
decides to pronounce his name.
It doesn't matter how Hoyo pronounces
So
it.
I'm just gonna call him Alasha for now, alright? Okay, enough
you
about
want.
Snezhnaya teams. What about other characters? Well, as you know, characters like Sino can also deal
Kick this guy out for official right now. No. Literally anyone, though. Like Chi-Chi, Escoffier, like anyone.
stellar
Unless he's
conduct
C6.
damage. And this team made up of Yaimiko,
I mean, he might actually... when he says free-to-play, he means no SIGs.
Alasha,
When he says C0, he means C0R1. It could have been a free-to-play clear.
and Odette was
He has a very consistent track record of that.
pretty fun.
We'll check out
This
some
was
DHCWSP stuff soon.
quite easy to use the new Emberwell craftable 4-star sword.
Yeah,
because
you have Electro on field, so she's going to be
it
reacting.
requires a
And it's good. This weapon is great if it works,
dead
but
to
it
trigger
doesn't
a
work.
reaction to activate its passive, meaning the enemy will always have
Also, this never works in Stella's World teams, no matter what you do. I guess you can add a different element to the team, but then you're overcooking.
Electro Aura on them. So easy to apply cryo and get Stellar Conduct reaction out of this. It's a pretty powerful
Maybe
passive,
Voidya needs
actually.
some.
Even
Look
though
at
the
that, 170k
substat
from
provides
Sino.
165 EM, which is not super
Times
desirable
3.
since she
He
wants
does that about
attack
3
first
times.
until 3000 cap. But
So just very easy to calculate his damage because his normals don't do anything. 170 times 3 times 2 plus 130k times plus 130k times 3. So that was
luckily
1.4 million DPR from Sino. Let's give him like 200k for the normals. Nah, not even. 100k for the normals. That's 1.5 million DPR in what, like 22-second rotation or something. It's about 70k DPS. Wow.
the passive grants 30%
I don't know how long the rotation is, especially if you use this damn burst, bro. Stop it.
attack buff and
Stop it.
32%
Get some help. You definitely want someone to battery Sino's burst here, so Alyosha is not a bad choice
Stellar Glimmer boost,
for stuff like
which
that.
even works
But I feel like he would be worse than Fischl, I gotta be honest. Someone's gotta try that shit.
off field. So Emberwell is a really nice free-to-play
He should be. She generates more particles, generates more stacks, as long as your normal attacking is realistic. And I mean, this is not a 20-second rotation. I mean, I gotta be honest. Like, I'm looking at this. I'm seeing
pretty
it.
powerful on them. Trigger a reaction. Use the new Ember of Yaimiko,
Again, it's-
Alasha, and
like, this one wasn't.
Odette was pretty fun. This is where it's
Let's say it
Quite-
starts at like 29.
so actually, even though the substat
This might actually be like a
provides
24-second rotation.
165 EM, which is not super desirable
You guys don't know how slow Sino is.
since she wants attack first until 3,000
You got hit there, but
cap.
there you go. 53. From 39 to 53. That is exactly 22 seconds. You got hit once, but yeah, it's not probably going to be 20 seconds.
But luckily,
maybe like 21.
the passive grants 32% attack buff and 32% Stellar Glimmer boost, which even works off-field. So Emberwell is a really nice
Sino is just ridiculously slow.
free-to-play
Also, still not enough energy.
option.
God, I hate this character. You
planning
definitely want to burst in this team, sadly. His skill-only playstyle isn't that good. Unless you maybe do a dual DPS thing. I'm gonna try that, like Odette CMC Sino, dual DPS Sino skill-only.
Review all of the new craftable weapons when 7.0 arrives, so keep an eye out for that video. Now, next we have Risley in a team with Alyosha and Yaimiko.
Why does he keep using Alyosha, by the way? Like, this guy sucks.
He definitely
Which is the best Odette team if you don't have Senjon and Yaya? Mizuki, Stella, Swirl.
feels much better to play than with that cope option that was previously possible to do with only Sandrone.
Without Yaya, your Stella Superconduct teams are basically always going to be worse than your... If you just have Odette... Like, I guess another good team would be Odette CMC, but that's also not going to breach the heights of higher Constellation Mizuki.
Obviously, she's never going
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What the hell is that message? Noob gamer. Get Odette or Father or Inefa. Definitely don't get Arlecchino. Definitely don't get Flints. Your choices between Inefa and Odette. If you have Colombina, if you have a lunar team already, you don't want a second one. The choice is Odette. If you don't have a lunar team, Inefa Colombina would be good, but that means you need to get Colombina now and then Inefa as well. If you don't want to do that, just get Odette and wait for a second stellar team.
to be good for on-fielders. So with Odette acting as stellar reaction enabler, plus providing all the buffs, yeah, this dude can easily hit for a ton of damage quite quickly. One thing to note though,
Risley is slightly better than Sino. Actually a good bit now.
Lasha heals, he kind of messes with...
Now he gets his C1s as well. Sino already had... Sino was already like worse with his C1 compared to C0 Risley. Now he gets his C1 for free. C1 Risley isn't big at all. It's kind of dog shit, but it's still an upgrade.
Risley's main mechanic, where he can deliver instant charge.
What if I C2 Arla? I still wouldn't. I mean, you can if you want.
But he needs to constantly fall below 60%.
C6 Alyosha is ass, bro.
HP, which is achievable since you're
compared to other C6 4-stars, really.
This is own HP.
I guess not compared to Aino.
With attacks, but with Alyosha, this becomes a lot.
Yeah, you don't want to use Alyosha in this team, especially because he fucks with your rotations. Why do you keep using Alyosha? Kick him out! Risley didn't even like him when he was goated. He liked him still, but barely. He barely liked Alyosha when he was, like, insane. Get this fucker out of the team. Anyone else is better.
Less consistent.
How long is the Snezhnaya Odette Chi-Chi rotation? Odette Chi-Chi. People are calculating about 20 seconds. I think 19 is possible. I think people just suck at the cancels.
Unless you give Alyosha something like level 1 Fav Polearm and build him with as low attack as possible, since
Alyosha is now ass, basically.
His heals
at C6 he is okay.
Kill off this stat. Otherwise, you can use someone else beside.
These teams have, like, very spread out damage.
To
He's still technically best in slot on my calcs, but that's by, like, nothing.
Resistance or something.
Is C6 Beto better? Fuck no. Beto sucks. Beto is the worst out of the stellar characters. Beto is so bad.
We have
so
Prior
bad.
Traveler and man.
I'd probably rather use C0 Alyosha over C6 Beto. That's how badly I don't like Beto. She's not technically... A 20-second rotation requirement immediately makes you a worse character, while her buffs are not nearly as good as Diona's are. Diona's EM buff is very, very competitive in Stellar Swirl teams, at least for now, because Mizuki's there. But she will also fall off once Mizuki gets kicked out of those teams. And Beto just, like, gives 200 EM as well. But needs a burst to be useful, which means needs energy, and most of these stellar damage dealers are not like Electro, so she's gonna do like 0 damage while giving not impressive buffs, and also on field only 200 EM and 15% res shred, versus Alyosha's like 25% attack and 20 stellar damage bonus isn't even that much more, while extending the rotation. Nyeh. Nyeh. I don't like any of them. Her burst is cut? No, nope. Her burst cooldown has not been changed. They have never done that in any buffs ever. They will probably never do that in any buffs ever. Unless they do it for Farina, maybe. Maybe once we get like into 9.0 and Farina gets a buff, they will cut her cooldown from 20 seconds and finally make her a good character. But no, it's still 20-second cooldown with not 20-second uptime, like 12-second uptime or something. What was it again? 15% shred for both elements, which is a good stat. That unique aspect of the shred could make her a little bit better than like maybe Chi-Chi. And not, man, it's 20 seconds. No one wants to run 20-second rotations unless you have to. Problem is 15-second uptime as well. Lovely. It's enough, but you'd have to do her last probably. I don't know. I've had really bad success with Beto. It might just be my account, I guess, that I'm playing her on, but like she genuinely doesn't feel like she does anything in that team. I don't think the shred is enough.
I don't know where to even start. Like the main character.
But she is one of the rare sources of shred in this game. But I've never seen her used like a single time. I've never seen anyone use Beto, and the only experience I have with Beto is me using Beto, and it was terrible. It was really bad.
Gacha game, and good is probably an understatement. Cryo MC is an
dash cancel that damn skill.
Insane damage dealer in stellar conduct teams. Especially
this is what you would probably want to do in like
with Odette. You can achieve some crazy numbers, casually hitting for over 200 or 300k with their charge attacks, and the burst itself delivers an onslaught of stellar damage. There's a lot to talk about with this guy, and I'm definitely making a Traveler guide for when...
Yeah, Traveler, good DPS actually. You don't have Sandrone, you have this guy. If you have Odette, you basically aren't losing much. You are for now, because we don't have C6, but like, still, it's actually decent. Actually very competitive.
Update arrives, because I truly believe this is going to be the best time for free-to-play players, and just Traveler.
Oh yeah, I agree. But not because of Traveler, mostly because of Mizuki. Because Odette Mizuki is free. Well, for this team to be good, you definitely want Yae, so that's 2 costs instead of 1 cost.
Enjoy.
The best thing you can do as a new player in Genshin Impact, you start, you pick Mizuki. You get the anniversary pick, you pick Mizuki. You get the constellation pick, you pick Mizuki. You start with C2 Mizuki, you pull 1 Odette, and you get CMC. Sucrose from the Hexarai picker. 3 out of the 4 characters on your team were completely free. 1 cost investment on Odette, and boom. No, I said C2. You get a free 5-star when you start a new account. Did you guys not know that? I didn't know that, like, 3 months ago. You get a free standard 5-star when you start the game. On a new account. Really, yes. People were telling me about that. I didn't believe it for a second, but that's a thing. I don't know, maybe is that over now or something? Like, that's still going, right? That's still a thing. Genshin free 5-star starter. Unlock the wish system adventure. New players and need advice on the free 5-star selector. 4 months ago. I installed the game yesterday for the first time and pulled D-Luke. Now I need to choose another 5-star. Yeah, this is like a thing now. So, yeah. What do you mean, previous any reward in last 1 year? Is that what it is? It's permanent. I think it's permanent, yeah. So yeah, if you start right now, you should get that one. You can get C1 from the next, from the anniversary picker, and you can get her from the constellation picker. You can get, if you start right now, within a month, you will be able to get C2 Mizuki. Within a month and a half, you can get C2 Mizuki. You pull Odette, you pick Sucrose and Hexarai picker. You have a completely free-to-play, 1-cost team that actually is 1 cost, and everything else is completely free, that does about 150k DPS. Literally, there is nothing better in the game than this for accessibility. This is the play for any new player. And then if you wanna like vertical, C2 Odette right there, boom, 250k. Nah, it's not. I actually don't know. I didn't check. But it's like at least 200k for sure. Isn't it like 50% team DPS amp? No, it's not. That was a different one. It's a lot.
But yeah, overall,
I don't know if it's 220. I think at least 200. But like, yeah. I would hate to start. Why? I just told you it's the best time to start Genshin. Right now is the best time to start Genshin. Right before the new region comes out. Right before the anniversary. Perfect time to start right now. Right this day. Today. Like, right before the 7.0 comes out.
Odette is really great with Cryo Traveler. Now, there is one funny theory I wanted to test. The Stellar Wheelchair. We've had wheelchairs before with Farina and Yelan, then Binefa not so long ago, and now, as you'll notice, Odette and Yaimiko fit this description quite well. But for those of you who are unaware what wheelchair means, basically, if you can cause a ton of damage from using one of these duos of characters, then it really doesn't matter who are the other two units.
The problem is, in this team, it does matter what the other two units are, because not having them be Electro or Cryo means you get less stacks, therefore your reaction multiplier is lower, which reduces your damage quite immensely. That's the only problem, though. It's fine still. I wouldn't say it's as good as Binefa, but it has higher peaks than Binefa for sure.
And, well, I picked the best of the best for this test. Xinyan, who can utilize the crazy...
Why are we testing this in Abyss?
Good...
Where they get like 75 stellar
minus
damage.
40% physical resistance shred, stellar conduct applies on enemies, since her burst...
This isn't really a useful test, I gotta tell you. This is completely irrelevant.
Partially deals physical damage, and then Fremine, who's there for moral support...
He's Cryo, so he's helping.
With Wolf's Gravestone.
This isn't the worst choice you could have picked for the character set.
And he just spams his skill to apply some cryo, and help maintain some stellar conduct stacks.
But yeah, you usually have one character that still works well with Binefa.
Truly an all-star team.
Any Cryo character on field driving with Cryo application is not horrible. Again, this is a good wheelchair as long as you follow the rules of Cryo and Electro. This will output pretty strong damage.
And you know what?
Yeah, Odette wheelchair probably is like 120k.
Abyss, easily cleared. Fat Dragon from Natlan, single-cycled. No matter how bad these two beloved 4-stars are...
I don't even think this is the worst team you can make.
Let's be honest, people barely think about Xinyan or Fremine. So if these two can utilize stellar wheelchair...
But yeah, these two teams... Well, we can check. We have the numbers. We'll pick like the Alyosha team. Is that the simplest team I have? It's not, because of the front load. Let me pick the Escoffier team. Let me pick the Escoffier team, and let's just remove all the other guys. We pick this, we get rid of this, we get rid of this. We get rid of the stellar damage increase. So no Syndrome damage, support set shadow, yeah, that's gonna be how you play it. Let's assume someone is on tenacity, let's leave them that. We need to reduce the base damage multiplier from 1.28 to 1.14, sadly. Because now only Odette is increasing it. So this is already as good as Binefa Sucrose, basically. Right? That was Binefa Sucrose, right? I don't remember. Was that? Yeah, that was Binefa Sucrose, I think. Binefa Sucrose I had at 76k. I'm not finished with removing stuff, by the way. Just want to know. Binefa Sucrose was... No, Binefa by itself was 74k DPS. If we absolutely do nothing to help these guys out, they also get lower stacks. So instead of our 8 stacks that we assumed, we're gonna get like 9 even. No stacks from Syndrome, no stacks from Escoffier. That's -2, minus like 5, 4. Like I'm gonna give them 5, I guess. I'll give them 5 stacks of stellar damage. Now we're about 69k DPS. What else do I need to remove? Alyosha buffs were all just Alyosha buffs were all one single target anyway, so that didn't matter. Do we need to remove anything else? That would be 70k-ish, which is basically the same as Binefa, maybe slightly worse. They should be allowed to get this out in 18 seconds, though. There's no reason for this to be 18.5. So yeah, basically it seems to be similar. Sucrose is better on CMC DPS team than who? When you change avatar? Like a long time ago. At this point, like 2 months. Who to put instead of installer contact team? CMC. CMC, Odette, Fischl, anything probably is fine. That's probably gonna be enough for the Chimera. But yeah, like this wheelchair. I'm gonna leave Tenacity because I did leave VV for Binefa, I think, right? I did leave VV, right? I had someone on VV in that team. Yeah, VV and Nightset even. See, I was very generous. So I'm leaving Tenacity. I was a bit too generous actually. I gave them VV. Without VV, yeah. You usually have a Shredder like Shalon and Sucrose in the last slot. You can do this here as well, and General will be the best in slot for any team. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I left the Shred from Escoffier. That's what I did. I done diddly left the Shred. So this would be like this. Does Escoffier do anything else? No. It's similar. It's very similar to Binefa.
Anyone can really, but I'll be honest. This duo of Odette.
We're still covering the leaks. We'll do some clearing towards the end of the stream.
And Yaimiko.
What's happening? I don't understand anything. I was calculating the DPS of just Yai and Odette together.
Definitely
with some support sets.
Felt a bit more restrictive than compared to Binefa. So
yeah.
It's not as amazing, but
good
still
point. Yeah, that's what I made.
Works really, really well.
I don't think it's as versatile, but I think it's very similarly amazing. It has a higher ceiling.
Okay, finally. We can talk about Stellar Swirl teams. I'm going to be frank. Right now, it's really only good with Mizuki, since she's like the best Stellar Swirl damage
What are we
dealer.
using here?
Even if you could technically deal Stellar Swirl damage with Odette, Sandrone...
Now, Sucrose is definitely worse here than Farazan. This is a lot of multi-wave situation.
Or Cryo Traveler, but they are not that great at
You'd
it.
much
Now,
prefer to use
I don't want to delve too deep how Stellar Swirl works. Basically, you can look at this comparison with Stellar Conduct. The main difference would be that when Stellar Swirl reaction is caused, this round sphere called Stellar Vortex appears.
Is C2 Nicole, C6 Fischl, C0 Odette, and Cryo MC a good team? Yeah, sounds good to me. You don't get much out of the Hexarai, so you don't need to use Fischl if you had like a better option, but I don't think there is a better option.
For a short period of
Sucrose is better. Sucrose is not better. No. They're basically the same in terms of strength. And Sucrose is a character you want to use everywhere else. So in any situation where you can put her on a different... where you can use Farazan, you'd prefer to use Farazan. And no, I literally just told you they're similar. And in this case, Sucrose would be way worse. Because the Shred doesn't... I guess you don't get the Shred anyway. That's where you put the Shred on Mizuki. The buffs still work over time. That's actually fine. It was like multi-target VV uptime, but no, VV uptime would be bad for Farazan as well. So that part doesn't matter.
And causing swirls.
But no, C6 Farazan isn't worse.
Can make
it's
it deal
basically the same.
More damage when it explodes.
And you want to put Farazan in the team because Sucrose is like busy in every other team.
But I don't know. From my testing, the damage so far seems meh. It can explode for around 50k, maybe less. So Stellar Vortex damage is not super important here.
It is. I don't know what he's talking about. Like, you're just doing it with Sucrose. Yeah. Did you forget about the aspect where it scales with everyone else's talents? Like, maybe you should be using Mizuki. Like, he's like testing it in the worst way possible. It scales with everyone's damage. If you just use Sucrose and Odette, it's just gonna scale off of these two. When the characters that actually get the highest contribution in this team are the Traveler and Mizuki. So this is doing so much less damage than it's supposed to.
Maybe less.
Mizuki is on a DPS build with the Elemental Mastery main stats.
Less. So
Nefer, you built her like you built Nefer.
Stellar Vortex damage is not super.
Yeah, you can put Farazan on Fav.
Super important here.
Is Wanderer, Farazan, Odette plus random Cryo will work? Well, yeah. Work is a harsh word. It will not be very good. Unless you put Wanderer on VV, Farazan on TOM, I guess. And the last character is CMC. Maybe. Maybe that might be Wanderer's best team. Who knows?
Although it is funny that it allows you to jump around high.
No, the Stellar Swirl reaction damage contributes about 20% of the team DPS, which generally tends to be about what all the other stellar reactions do, like Lunar Crystallize and Lunar Conduct. Like, I think it's like 30k over 30k in a 150k DPS team, so it's like about 20% of the team DPS comes from the stellar swirl reaction damage. I mean, I don't know if he tested it more than just like looking at it in
More
this kind of
damage when
situation.
it can
but that's really not how you would test it.
Both for around
This is just a really bad way of testing the stellar reaction damage.
50k.
The calcs show about 20%, but maybe in practice something is different than we anticipated, but we can't tell from this fucking showcase. What would Sucrose be used in stellar meta other than Mizuki teams? She can be used in every team. What do you mean? She is gonna be the shred slot for stellar superconduct teams as well. She is technically the best option for that as well. Like, the moment you need to fight something that isn't complete shield, Sucrose is gonna be in the team. The moment you have to fight anything that isn't absolute shield, that lets you just like mash your head against the enemy, where you need to actually think or like put some shred in there, this is the option. Sucrose is gonna be the best option. But she isn't. I just told you she is. Like, what do you want from me? She is the best option for any situation with higher shreds. Higher resistance than 10%. So everything that is non-shill. You know, part of a good team also means that they need to do more than just beat their own shill. This is where the versatility comes in, with Sucrose's help. So she is in lunar teams, any Binefa lunar team, any Nefer team. She's the best in slot. She's also the best in slot in Mizuki teams and also usable in Senjon teams. Yes. So
maybe
also useful for Mawika optimized burst melt combos, which is something I have done for multiple people many times on many Stygians. She is used everywhere. She's arguably the best character in the game. She's the best in slot for like good gameplay on like the majority of the top 10 DPSs.
Less, so stellar vortex damage is not super important here. Although it is funny that it allows you to jump around high.
There's so many situations.
Not sure what the purpose here.
You need to level CMC's burst.
There is. Probably future characters will be able to utilize.
But it was Shangling, bro, was in 2023.
Plunging from this stellar vortex. Anyways, so remember how I showed you Mizuki dealing roughly 500k damage from her attacks? Well, that's possible if you play this Hyper Mizuki team, made up of C6 Diona, Odette.
Terrible idea. Diona extends the rotation when you have enough field time, and then we put Sucrose here. This is just a nuke showcase. This is a dog shit team. Mizuki has 10 seconds of field time. Diona has 20 seconds of cooldown. What does that mean? We need to fill... we have like 10 seconds to fill 2 seconds of field time, 2 seconds of field time, 1 second of field time. That's like half of the 10 seconds are filled. 5 seconds of literally nothing happening unless you play Sac, Frax, Mizuki to extend your rotation. If you were to do something like this, you can justify using Faruzan, who has a long rotation time. Usually that's a downgrade. In this case, it's neutral. But this is just EM maxing. This is just, front loading. Faruzan has a 19-second cooldown. So you can justify using her here instead of Sucrose. And yeah, then that team would be a little more, sensible, I guess.
Vivi is getting buffed too.
Yeah, Vivi is getting 20 stellar damage increase. That is accounted for in everything, yeah.
And C6 Sucrose. The main trick here is for Mizuki
Harbinger of Dawn, bro. What are you
to
doing?
use Witsith and obtain the...
Yeah, so that was Witsith scam. With Witsith on the EM buff, that 500k is actually stronger than Sig. So he's using EM Maxer team, which is her best stat, to absolutely scale the fuck out of this. So this is just a nuke showcase, I guess.
3-node buff.
This is a nuke showcase. This is not a good team. I would never play this. Unless I'm forced to, I guess. If you don't have CMC or something available, how would that be better? Is Mizuki better with new artifact or stay on VV? It's similar. Just whatever is better.
Which
2-piece EM is going to be most people's best option.
Boosts her EM by a ton. And as a reminder...
Yeah, 200 EM. Okay, using her first is very funny. what, like 15 seconds of uptime on this burst. This shit's gonna run out.
Stellar Swirl damage strictly scales off EM. So with all the buffs, she can easily hit from 300k to 500k, which is pretty crazy. And it's not a one-time.
Yep, and then there's 5 seconds of doing absolutely fucking nothing, waiting for Diona burst. I guess you could do Diona burst every other rotation, and this team would not be as bad. But it wouldn't be great either, because Diona's buffs are pretty good.
Hit. It's just that
Vivi should be better than Noblesse. You don't have anything here. You already... no. I mean, I don't... Yeah, I mean, where's the shred coming from? I guess the enemy doesn't have resistance, but like, where's... She should be on VV here. She should be on VV. Then this set is not better. This is weird. Like, someone should be on VV here. Like, you can do Instructor Sucrose, and you should if you have VV Mizuki, but otherwise you shouldn't be using Instructor. She should be on VV, yeah. But it is very possible that for the Nuke Showcase, VV is worse. That is true. So, again, this is not a real team. This is a completely fake team.
Sucrose. The main trick here is for
this is a completely fake team.
Bring these Diona or Animal Resistance, which means now their Stellar Swirl.
This is Ultra Giga Front Loads.
Deals more damage.
What set is that? That's the new damage set.
Since it's categorized as animal damage for Mizuki. Now, there's also a variation that puts less focus.
This is an actual proper team. There you go. This is a real team.
On Mizuki's hyper.
I don't know why he pretends like this is a real team. This is not real. You literally Witsif scammed until you got the number. Like, otherwise, it probably doesn't even one rotate, and that guy doesn't have that much HP.
And the damage is more evenly spread out among.
Is that going to be a best in stuff for Vesna or a fraud? We can't be sure. Currently, in these teams, Odette and Cryo and MC are doing similar amounts of damage. If that Tsaritsa comes into the team and joins this team as a best in slot, the character getting removed is going to be the Traveler. But to be honest, he's not worse enough that Odette would be worth pulling for that team. So we don't know until we know what the Tsaritsa does. If the Tsaritsa has nothing to do with this team, then yes, she will stick around. If she does, I don't know how Vojanitsa is going to go into this team. I don't know. I can't tell you for sure. But right now I can tell you that Odette and CMC are doing very similar amounts of things in this team specifically once the Traveler is C6, R5. So, nah. I can't tell you for sure that she's going to be perfectly relevant for this team forever. She could be replaced. It's very easy to think of a way to make that happen. If Vojanitsa shreds, Sucrose could be replaced if she's really good for that, and then she could be replaced by Tsaritsa. Voja replaces CMC? Maybe. I mean, considering we have Sucrose here, we want to swirl... it depends on how much she applies Hydro. I don't know. No, I think still she's good to get, because I think they're going to force us to place 2 Stellar teams, and she's going to be on one of them. So I think she's not a bad choice, but I wouldn't vertical at all. I would be patient.
Cryo Traveler, Odette, and Mizuki.
C6R5 is not 7.0. Yeah, for now it's C2R3.
This team is quite interesting because, remember, since now everyone deals Stellar Swirl damage, it will be of Cryo type when Traveler or Odette deals it, while Mizuki's Stellar Swirl will be Animal type.
Yeah, they have like just an inverted gradient.
It's a rather clunky team to play, at least when I first tried it out, but when you think about it, this is like one of the best free-to-play teams in the game right now because Traveler is free, Sucrose is easy to obtain, and then
also free. I mean, it is Hexer Picker. Everyone gets that.
Mizuki can be obtained as a 50-50 loss. So
okay, don't cover what I just
said. If you pull for Odette, this is a very easy to build free-to-play team.
This is the best
it's pretty good, especially
for people that don't have Yai.
Considering you can also...
If you do have Yai, CMC DPS is better.
Gain Traveler's new sword.
Unless you have like C2 Mizuki.
Which I actually forgot to mention. It's really good, but again, more about this in Cryo Traveler's guide video. Lastly, what if we combined everything? And by that, I mean in this team made up of Mizuki, Yaemiko, C6 Diona, and Odette. You can see both Stellar Conduct and Stellar Swirl.
Yeah, these things can coexist, but Yaemiko will prioritize, not Yaemiko, Odette will prioritize doing Stellar Superconduct damage. That's the only difference.
Reactions happening. And it
if
seems
both fields exist.
Like priority is given to Stellar Conduct.
Yep. So you will be able to use both reactions at the same time, but Odette's damage will be Stellar Superconduct.
When it comes to dealing direct damage with Odette, which is great because that means...
Why the fuck are we using Yaya Burst, bro?
Stellar Conduct stacks will further boost
It is just,
while
what is he
Mizuki can
doing?
still deal her direct stellar swirl damage from her kit. It's actually quite a powerful team, even with
Nah.
4-star weapons. And
How does Odette comes compared to pulling Yaya? It's better to pull Yaya.
everyone ends up contributing similar amounts of
If we're talking C1, her C2 is big, but the C2 is 2 cost and Yaya is 1.
damage. Well, besides Diona, or really any other
I'll be building 2 characters. I mean, Mizuki's already done, so it's just Odette and thing. I guess I need a set for her.
support instead of her. But this team is
You should wait. If you want assurance, you should wait. We'll see what Janitsa looks like. We'll see what Vesna looks like. That will give us a better idea of her long-term like viability.
a pretty crazy show.
Still takes like a week for Stygian to come out. We'll definitely see some good leaks and maybe even
what you can achieve with the new stellar reactions, since they can coexist with each other quite well. You can even see everyone gaining the stellar swirl and stellar conduct icons.
But this team is ass because you're literally removing reducing the amount of stellar swirl direct damage, not direct, like reaction damage that you get, and you're reducing the amount of stacks you get by putting Anemo characters in here. So this is just a lose-lose. Similar to how putting Linnea in a Binefa team is a bad idea. They fight over the same resource. These guys are doing similar things.
An interesting design choice. So, what do I think about this Snezhnaya's finest ballerina?
Very good. For now. We'll see.
I'ma be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of her overall design.
Yeah, duh. The fucking high heels ballerina is such a stupid concept.
She's a little too vanilla when it comes to what her kit can do, but she's definitely going to be a trailblazer for the stellar reactions. I would say she's almost like a mini Columbina. Any stellar team will want her.
I would say she's a slightly bigger traveler.
Now, on the other hand, I did mention that Crowd Traveler can also enable stellar reactions from
I've
his
just
kit,
had a funny
so
thought. TTDS every other rotation is 4% more attack than Noblesse. Time to invest in Exile Bennett technology to enable TTDS instructor Sidlali for Mav Omegalol.
Invest in what? Exile Bennett.
That means you don't need Odette or Santroni.
But that, I've never thought about that.
These new reactions. The trade-off is that for
I don't
now,
know if that's worth it.
Traveler is best utilized as a main DPS when it
I need to go to the toilets. I will be right back. Actually, a pretty decent video. Couple mistakes, but not a big deal. Yeah, we'll be watching more of these. We will be yapping more about these characters. I hope some people go more in depth into specific things and show some. But I need to go. I will be back in about 2-3 minutes. I'll be playing music. Be right back. I'll skip the song because I know for a fact this shit is not gonna. This stupid ass Stream Elements isn't gonna remember to go to the next song. Come on. Rar. I have returned. Hello. Let's continue.
Comes to stellar conduct, kind of like Snezhnaya, so he is in a similar situation when it comes to enabling units like Wriothesley or Sino. On the other hand, Odette absolutely helps make Travelers stronger in stellar conduct teams. So it is kind of interesting that at the end of the day, Odette is here to make all of your stellar dreams come true.
She's strong. I'm not sure if she can't be replaced. That's my only problem. But I think Hoyoverse might be going because, like 6 characters are going to be Electro in this region. I think Hoyoverse is going to force us to play 2 stellar teams. Like, force it. By making the Tsaritsa, like, her own stellar DPS or something, maybe. And always doing, like, 2 stellar bosses in Stygian. I think that might be the play. I think that's what they might be doing. And therefore, I'm kind of going to just assume that... I mean, I'm never going to skip such a, like, versatile, strong support. I mean, I even got Nicole. Well, that is a much higher impact character than Nicole is. So I'm definitely getting Odette. I'm pretty sure. There's no way I'm not. But I can never guarantee anyone that asks me that she is going to stick around in these teams. It's just too volatile right now. I don't think one cost investment into Odette is bad for anyone, basically. This character currently seems to work in everything and is best in slot in everything stellar related. I don't know if that's gonna stick, but for now, it's a good investment for clearing all the Fearlesses that are upcoming. Without too much trouble. Then yeah. I wouldn't recommend to vertically invest into her right now, but you can look into that on a rerun.
When it comes to optimizing the performance.
Good video, actually, not bad.
And welcome to my channel.
Hey, I win to lose.
Games.
35
Odette
minutes,
marks
Jesus.
one of the largest turning points in Genshin Impact. In today's video, we'll take a look at just how meta-defined.
Let me just skip some of these parts.
So let's take a look at her build, starting off with her stats right here. You can see her crit rate and crit damage. And
we'll be doing this all day, Bill Wall.
You may notice that the crit rate is a little low with Cryo Resonances puts her at around 75%.
What are you on?
But I find for Odette that crit fishing is pretty reasonable with her since she only needs to fish for a couple big crits.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's literally the opposite. If your character has one big hit, then you want higher crit rate for consistency. That's literally the opposite of how that's supposed to work. It's like saying Navia only has 2 big hits, so just crit fish those. Like, what? Are you insane? What? No, that's not how that works. Bro is still feels crafting in 2026! How? How has he not learned anything in the last... Okay, whatever. This is like a take from like 2022. No, the opposite is true. If your character has something, a big number, you want to make it consistent. Because crit fishing isn't real. It's not a thing you can actually do. This is 75% crit rate. Do you guys know, like, what people talk about when they mean crit fishing? When they talk about crit fishing, they mean like 90%. When we're talking about speedrunners or like low-cost clearers crit fishing, they're talking about 90%. You know why? Because the chance of hitting this skill in 7 times in a row with a 0.75% chance is nothing. 1 in 10 of your runs is getting this. If this is the only thing holding you back, maybe, but that's not happening. You're not doing this, man. Once, twice, maybe, but in Stygian you have 7 rotations, 6, 7 rotations. Like 6. You don't have... you don't... I wouldn't want to do that 10 times in a row.
Per fight.
Terrible idea.
And up here we have her
Don't
weapons,
do that.
which I swap between the Finale of the Deep, the Ember Well as well,
sure,
and her signature weapon, the White Lake Frost Feather. And for her artifacts, she's going to be running the 4-piece Heart of the Furnace for pretty much the entire time. I think I swap her over to the...
These are some pretty fucking strong stats, man.
For pretty much
how do you get this
the entire time. I think I
know they get infinite resin, but still.
Swap her over to the Disenchantment and Deep Shadow for 1 or 2
sure.
showcases.
You can do that.
And of course, she's at Constellation 0 dancing around.
We know what she does. She has a skill, and that's about it.
What the heck are all these stellar shenanigans and stellar glimmer? Starting with, what the heck is stellar conduct? Stellar conduct, besides being extremely polite, is a new reaction and is enabled.
Yeah, it's a really good build. Very strong stats.
By having certain characters on your
I don't think they give you artifacts. I know they did. I know that you have infinite resin. I don't know actually if they give you artifacts.
Team.
I wouldn't know. I've never done it.
Like,
but I've heard that you get infinite infinite resin to farm.
Androni. By simply combining Electro and Cryo, instead of the dubiously useful, not so super conduct, we get the stellarly, fabulously italicized text with gradient filling.
I hate this editing style.
Stellar conduct. Stellar conduct still lowers the enemy's physical resistance like super conduct.
Yep.
However, it actually doesn't do the usual super
like for when what who did that? Like I felt like dog shit crit fishing with 15% crit with 85% crit rate. Like 90% crit rate is already crit
conduct
fishing.
Reaction damage. Instead, it creates this giant pole star field where your party members will enter.
We know what the reactions do. Let's see some other stuff. Kit
have
continues.
Access to her coda.
Dude, there's no 5 minutes of explaining Odette's kits.
At Dawn's tolling skill, or skill 2, which I'll likely be calling throughout the rest of this video, which deals some cryo damage and, much more importantly, deals stellar damage, and a lot of it. Yep, by simply using part 2-2 of her skill, Odette casually did 257,375 damage with only one stellar conduct stack. I guess sub DPSs / supports one-shotting the Regis-Fine is just the new norm, as Odette pirouettes the Regis.
I mean, this is most of her damage from her rotation. That is, let's not turn this into a Linnea thing now, where everyone sees the big one-shot number and thinks this is, wow, crazy. Depending on your rotation, this is anywhere between, like, 60 to, like, 80% of your team DPS. Like, this is maybe 60 to 75% of your team DPS. It's a lot.
Fine to death in just a single dance move. But wait, must have been the wind moment, because up next we have the gas-passing Stellar Swirl.
Genuinely, how does anyone watch this? How does anyone watch this? This guy pisses me off so much. Not only is he wrong all the time, which is why I'm checking this, but like his editing style is like catered to like 6-year-olds. Like okay, whatever. Just show me what teams you tested.
Now, I'm sure many of you guys will be wondering, how much does Odette actually buff a character like Snezhnaya? Well, here we go. We can see that with no Odette, so this is just literally just Snezhnaya as well as Kuki to provide some Electro. We are doing 262,912 damage with her Elemental Burst, whereas with
not how you test damage.
Odette,
sure.
It jumped all the way up to 420,000 nice
base damage increase plus 60 stellar damage bonus, unsaturated. Yeah, that would be about right.
Plus,
we will watch DHCWSP.
60% increase to Snezhnaya's damage output, which is, of course, absolutely massive. This does, of course, factor in the additional stellar conduct stacks that Odette provides, which definitely helps as well. In this,
oh yeah, you still kept Kuki on the other one.
This obviously enables Snezhnaya.
You didn't have to. You could have just done like one normal attack on Lisa.
And to clear this fight much faster. Now, obviously, Odette versus no.
Which French guy? Comemos? Did he make a video?
I'll
check it out.
All is going to.
I want to watch all the videos. That's why I'm doing this.
Favorite Odette. So let's take a look at how Odette compares to a Constellation.
I gotta watch people that I disagree with often.
6 Diona for supporting Snezhnaya here, and we can see here that in terms of the damage gain, it is much more modest.
Yeah, that's about right.
But it is still a decent amount of time saved on this clear for this specific fight, and this difference will be even more drastic in longer fights and different situations, because Odette will continue to do damage for quite a long time, whereas of course Diona doesn't. And another big advantage Odette has over Diona is that she would buff Yae Miko if Yae Miko was off field, whereas of course Diona does free-to-play friendly weapons like the Finale of the Deep has the Bond of Life healed off. The Emberwell triggered a stellar conduct reaction. And finally, for signature, we're assuming that it has changed the
That's about right.
Elemental Burst is actually enough to the point where it's not so much of a DPS loss to use her Elemental Burst.
This is about what the results give.
So in that sense, in this next clip, I apologize for this section being a bit unorganized because I am absolutely pooped with how much editing I've done for this video so far.
I mean, you know, not to do the E. Don't do the EQ, I mean.
Has to be elemental skill to
you do need to do EQE for the thing,
For example, Abyss. This is something you would have to do, costing you the extra second, but also being just kind of a knowledge gap as to, wait, why is my Odette doing so much less damage than I expected with this one? Because obviously in subsequent and follow-up rotations, you will have the stacks from the previous rotation on a signature weapon. So this only applies to the first rotation.
Kind of funny that there's Sig forces her to waste a second of time. That's actually kind of hilarious.
But you see how long.
But the QE only being a second longer, I didn't think that was the case.
Long it's taking.
I didn't think the first E takes that long
to explain this.
I've not seen anyone like try to cancel the skill. Has anyone given it a shot? Or
minute detail that they honestly just could have avoided having any issues with this by simply making the second part of our elemental skill give all 3 stacks on a signature weapon. But nope, instead here I am spending like literally 2 or 3 minutes trying to explain the nuances with this. Let's take a quick break from all that.
Everyone keeps using Diona here, man. This shit pisses me off, man. There's no fucking character that's worse here than this, but it has bigger numbers because she has a very big buff, man. Enjoy your 20-second rotation of with a character that only buffs Yume Mizuki.
That mumbo jumbo
Stop
technical
using this
stuff
fucking team, man.
To just a funny showcase now with Mizuki, and this actually brought a smile to my face, or as
wow, we Witsim scamming, or we maybe even have Sig.
Mizuki would say, turn that frown upside down.
Turn that frown upside.
She doesn't shine though. This is a lie. They're lying to you. They're just showing you big numbers. This is big number scamming.
Down.
This is DPS, damage per screenshot.
Just look at the damage. What is this? 460,000 damage on some of her stellar swirls.
Yume Mizuki. C0, I guess. That's pretty good.
I
mean, C0, that's not bad. But this guy only has like 1,000,000 HP, by the way. I think this guy only has 1,000,000 HP. So that took almost the entire rotation to kill 1,000,000 HP.
1,000 damage on.
And you either do every other rotation Diona, or you do like, I guess, sack frags thing, or you just sit around on
some
nothing.
Of her stellar swirls. I mean, what has the world become? Now, there are a few additional little build issues that I did want to very quickly highlight, just so you guys.
This weapon doesn't work half the time.
Major the triggers, and we're gonna go.
Healing the thing passive is terrible.
For a 12-stack stellar conduct nuke right here, thanks to Yai's burst, Venti's burst, bam, 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 big stacks, and then.
I don't know if this is the best team for a nuke. We do have VV. Diona is very good for buffs. One of the best for sure. Yeah, you would want an Electro character, but wouldn't Alyosha just be better here than Yaya? You have access to everything.
And we're going to go for a 12-stack stellar conduct nuke right here, thanks to Yai's burst, Venti's burst.
Why are you using Yai's burst? Venti's burst will be enough.
Bam, bam, bam. Big stacks, and then 1.1.
Wow!
Dude,
I love a team with 1.1 million DPR.
In damage, raw.
What else is happening?
Raw damage against.
It's like 1.8 or something.
Dorito friend without.
It's like a 70k DPS team.
Not even food either. I mean, this is some crazy damage output for the investment level here. The next issue that you should be aware of is with the
not really
way that the Heart of the Furnace artifact set buff works. And this artifact set has the condition of either triggering a stellar reaction or dealing stellar reaction type damage, and this will provide that 50% increased buff to the team. As mentioned, oftentimes you won't have the opportunity to trigger a stellar glimmer reaction with Odette, so this means that she needs to rely on dealing stellar glimmer type damage, which of course she does in her kit. However, the hit that actually enables this buff, that turns on this 50% buff, does not actually gain the buff from it. So this means in order the Ember Wells nuances, and as mentioned earlier, for example, the White Lake Frost Feather nuances. So she actually has a very nuanced kit.
Her weapon options kind of suck.
Cryo Traveler is the main DPS, and we have the Cryo Traveler on his signature weapon.
Again with the fucking Diona! Use anyone else!
As well as Diona and Alyosha on the Favonius. And bam, I mean, this team,
I guess you might as well in this team. You're waiting for 20 seconds.
Team is just able to output, like, what was that? 500,000 damage front-loaded Odette, nuke. And then just watch the Cryo Traveler now. Cryo Traveler first rotation doesn't quite have the steam.
There goes Diona buff.
But bam, let me say about 500,000 now. 500,000 damage
is the Diona buff gone?
Odette, nuke. And then just watch the Cryo Traveler now. Cryo Traveler first rotation doesn't quite have the steam needed, but bam.
I think it actually did go away. It didn't proc on the last one.
But 500,000 then is bursted. Like, I don't know, like almost 500,000 with some of the...
Okay, tell me 5 cost defer clear dire knuckle duckle. What, C0 R1 defer and llama with... No. I don't think so. Knuckle Duckle is a monster. He is the hardest boss in Genshin history, and still is. They have not released anything harder yet. They have yet to do that. Nah, I don't think that's enough.
The buff is falling off. Then we have this team coming up next, Mizuki, and oh my gosh, now
in this team, Diona isn't as bad because Faruzan has 19-second cooldown as well, but you still only have 10 seconds of field time with... You gotta just fill the time with Odette burst. I guess.
Slapped her on with Farazan instead of Sucrose to look at this 6.
And he is not using Odette's burst.
530,000 damage with Mizuki Stellar Swirl damage. I mean, Vesna is gonna have to power creep the goat Mizuki.
Are we doing Wits of Scamming again?
Yeah, I cannot believe the words that are coming out of my mouth right now. Goat of Mizuki.
That's what I hate about Catalyst. I can never tell what weapon they're using.
Farazan instead of Sucrose.
I can never know. Witsev is not here. Are we pretending like these are real numbers? My god, people stop baiting. Can we stop baiting for 1 second?
530,000 damage with Mizuki Stellar Swirl damage.
Now, what would this do with 30% less Elemental Mastery?
Damage, I mean...
R5 craftable.
Vesna...
What craftable are you talking about? There is no craftable for Mizuki. The craftable for Mizuki is dog shit. It's attack scaling. R5 Dawning Frost requires the charge attack to be triggered, which he didn't do.
It's gonna have...
What craftable?
Have to power creep the goat Mizuki. I cannot believe the words that are coming out of my mouth.
I'd love to know what weapon he uses. Did he ever show what weapon he uses on Mizuki?
Worth the Diona.
I don't think so. But Gacha Gamer also scammed with things and never showed like what the normal rotation looks like. Because I mean the damage is just not 500k at C0R0. I mean, is Odette on Sig or something?
Next, Mizuki.
I mean, Sig has no teammate buffs. Diona is pretty big for buffing. Farazan isn't much better than Sucrose at all for like just bigger numbers.
And oh my gosh, now I've slapped her on with Farazan instead of Sucrose. To look at this 530,000 damage.
I don't want early access.
Next team we have is another Mizuki team. This one with Stellar Squared. So we have both Stellar Conduct and we also have
it's not even
Stellar
fun.
Swirl.
They look the same. That's the problem. Like you had a lot of fun with mixing lunar reactions because all the lunar reactions had like fun colors and stuff. These like this is not even fun. This is not even fun. They all look the same.
And the two that
can't even tell the difference between them.
Don't really like synergize that well with each other, but you can use them together. I mean, look at this. It works.
I think a big issue with Stellar is that the fonts aren't pretty.
Works just fine. Yeah, I mean, we're just taking out our green pudgy friends so easily.
I don't want to. I'm saying I don't want early access
these days. Also, what the heck is?
I'd like to be CEO.
This artifact piece. And next, let's take a look at Odette with, of course, some other
random bullshit go. Chi-Chi Beto.
5-star characters like in this.
You know what's worse than
look at Odette with,
doing Chi-Chi skill without dash canceling it and therefore wasting like 2 seconds?
5-star
doing a normal attack afterwards as well.
Like in this.
Like 100 ping is not doing that.
Case we have Snezhnaya and a more accessible team with Chi-Chi as well as Beto.
How much worse is C6R1 Grizzly with Odette, Sucrose, and Beto be than with Odette, Yae, and Nicole? Well, Yaya's big claim to fame is personal damage and a support buff, but that C6 Grizzly should be doing so much more damage that putting a personal buffer in the team might actually be better. I don't know about Sucrose or Beta. I'd probably just go with something like Alyosha, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not Alyosha. Maybe Beta is like way too long field time requirement. No, not field time requirement. Also has a pretty long field time, to be honest, for a 4-star. But long rotation requirements. It wouldn't be that much that bad. Definitely still gonna be very powerful.
And just look at that. I mean, Odette chunks.
The main reason why you use Yaya is damage, but if you have a C6 Risley, he's gonna do so much damage that Yaya's damage is gonna become less and less relevant, to the point where buffing his damage with a dedicated buffer, it would not be much worse. So it should be fine to not have Yaya in that kind of team. But I don't know which characters to use. I don't think Alyosha is that good. I don't think Beta is that good. I don't think you have a great electric slot. I don't think Sucrose would be great in that team either. I don't know.
The enemy.
Is Citron Nicole better than every other 4 slots for Syndrome? Yeah, Odette? Yeah.
And now Syndrone barely even has to do anything because our green pudgy friend is dead. And by the way, these showcases so far have all been...
What are we talking about? Travis contribution to Stella Swirl is low for getting that help. Yeah, I mean, none of them do.
Our green pudgy friend...
He actually has the highest contribution to Stella Swirl.
Is dead. And by the way, these showcases so far have all been at Constellation 0, Refinement 0. So everyone's using...
I don't know what they're using, though. You might be with some scamming.
They're, you know... R0 free-to-play friendly accessible
dash cancel that
weapon. So yeah, I mean
Chi-Chi's skill animation is so long.
Absolutely crazy amounts of power. And up next we have Sino. And yes, at the moment Sino is still at Constellation 0. If you want me to make a more dedicated quick video on him after the stellar buffs, let me know and I'll even activate at least Constellation 1 because yeah, I mean segue to the next main stellar DPS.
Dude, we're just using the dumbest shit ever.
Character.
I don't know about any of these teams, man. All of them seem kind of cope. But hey, here's the team showcase for you.
Rio or Risley. So we've got Sino, we've got Rio.
You could run something like this.
We have Odette too. And all these O's together.
Sucrose isn't bad here at all. But like, what are you gonna do for 20 seconds on Risley? Like, this is like, we spend like, I guess we use the burst on Odette, but she's not getting that shit back unless you build for it.
And all these O's together, I mean, not only...
I don't know why no one ever shows like a second rotation.
Is it just like the big...
Serum Risley is the baseline as well, yeah.
But just look at the damage. I mean, everyone these days just doing like 200
You can do this. I just don't think Beta is good here.
400,000 damage under
You
Stellar.
can. This will be fine for Dire. C6 Risley is more than enough to do Dire.
Hits, which is just...
It doesn't really matter what his team is.
Absolutely.
As long as you get someone to enable his stellar playstyle.
And those isolated team showcase against our green pudgy friend. I mean, he's just so squishy.
Why is everyone
squishy these days? Which is why
I love her not doing anything for the first rotation.
We're going to go ahead.
Both of her buffs are tied to her burst of 20 seconds.
Take a look at their performance and
she's literally doing nothing right now.
Shield content as well as non-shield content.
Oh, that's a lot of self-damage from the stellar thing. That's crazy.
As a little added bonus.
Dude, without stellar, you can't touch this guy at all. But everyone gets stellar. I feel like CryMC plus Odette, yeah, it should be perfectly fine.
Or Stygian, because obviously teams that can handle this shield content, like that's nothing that exciting. But we do have this chimeric winged lion, which is designed for stellar teams in particular. So you can see there that stellar conduct base for stellar teams.
Oh my god.
In particular, so you can see there that stellar conduct basically just makes it fall down and deletes its own shield. So
can you explain lion boss mechanic? It confuses me. It's not, there's not too much to it, I think. You bring stellar, you win.
Yeah, it just kind of deletes itself when you use stellar against it. And now
he gets a 40U oh, he flies. Gross. It's a 40U electro shield that gets broken if you do stellar reactions. You could just bring Traveler for that shield. And that
now,
will deal with
unfortunately,
it
everyone
pretty
does have the Cryo main character, but we can see the Cryo MC plus Odette
Cryo MC Skirk should be able to clear this pretty easily.
Here, dealing with it as
with C2 Llama Dire is possible. Knuckle? I think so,
well
yeah.
as Constellation Zero Alyosha on the team.
But it's hard still.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty decent performance. You see Traveler now.
Yeah, now he has the second phase in which you need to break, either do stellar reactions or break the orbs thing.
Just
how many orbs does he spawn? I have no idea. Whatever it is. Playing anything but stellar here seems horrifying. Like,
damage burst and
seems like a solid, like, 30 seconds longer than doing stellar stuff. It's actually kind of crazy.
And overall, Traveler definitely feels a lot better. And fun fact, I'll probably make a dedicated
Hey, look at him waiting for fucking 10 seconds on his Diona burst to come back. Maybe we should not be using Diona. How about that?
Traveler video.
Everyone keeps using Diona everywhere. She's dog shit!
But fun fact is that
Beto,
now maybe Lumine's better charge attack multiplier is actually going to come into play.
He doesn't know that the charge attack damage is on the passive and not on, like, and not on the normal scaling. The normal charge attack scaling doesn't do anything. The charge attack that you do with MC is not related to that at all. It's not, no, it would be a lot better. It just doesn't matter. Because it's not the charge attack that you're using. You're using a special charge attack which has completely separate scaling that is in the passive and not in the talent levels. So no, it's not better at all. Here, charge attack, freezing eyes. Cryo damage dealt is increased by 140% of the terrorist attack, and the travel also gains 2 seconds. Oh no, it is attack. It is actually increased, it says. Oh, is here the baseline? Never mind. I'm stupid. When Travel unleashes a charge attack at 3 stacks of ice point, all stacks are consumed to change the attack into special charge attack. Yeah, it does say changed. What was the difference? Wasn't it like it's a single hit instead of a multi-hit? Wasn't it like a very big difference? Wait a second. Wait a second. We don't have the other Traveler here. Wait, I can't even check. No, it's not. 102, 132. 102, 1115. Yeah, that's just a good bit better, yeah. That would be relevant. If it's actually increased, I actually still don't... Ah! Oh, thank God, there's a mechanic to revive that. I lost all my tabs. Give me my tabs back, bro. Please, please. Hello? Oh, 9 tabs, yeah. Right there. Thank you. Yeah, it is increased. Then I'm just stupid. I take it back. Apologies.
Be pretty decent performance. You see Traveler now just chucking out 500,000 damage bursts.
Stop using Diona
like that. And overall Traveler just
he wanted to use Diona, but she's still on 4 seconds cooldown.
Faster. Elemental. I'm going to upgrade to a 3-cost Snezhnaya.
This should be clearing Dire. I don't think they're allowed to do Dire, though.
And I forgot to mention this earlier, verbally, at least in the showcases with the teams. Yai, Miko, and Chi-Chi are both at Constellation 1, since, you know, they're kind of like more, less...
They're accessible.
Like big changes to them as characters with Odette's release, but more so there's...
What? The C1 on Yai is insanely impactful. What is he talking about?
Just like, you know, a continuation from Snezhnaya's release. So I figured I wasn't going to focus too much on them, so I just activated the
that's
Constellation 1s.
I don't understand what this has anything to do with anything.
Which is very reasonable for
it's C2R3, yeah. That's the maximum investment.
If they get Yaimiko or if they get Chi-Chi, they're very likely going to end up with Constellation 1 on those characters. But anyway, Snezhnaya here is absolutely
damage should be higher than this.
Winged line.
Oh, another Snezhnaya shield. That's where he flies. So this is supposed to shield Snezhnaya and Yai a little bit, I guess. That's why he's flying.
And what's actually really cool, I like the way they designed this fight. With the winged lion flying around like that.
You like that? That's awful. That's like Giga Snezhnaya shield. That's literally another case where they only want Snezhnaya to be clearing shit. Like Risley and Sino, fuck those guys. We'll put the balls up high so they can't hit him.
They can actually track it down and blast her with her Mega Buster.
It's terrible.
As it's flying
like they're
around.
they're forcing ways to show that, oh, this is why you should be using Snezhnaya, because she can do this.
It's giving her a very unique mobility and, you know, just like the way that her hitbox works.
It seems like it was 3 balls.
Snezhnaya can actually track it down and blast her with her Mega Buster as it's flying around, giving her a very unique.
Is it 3 balls? That's not that many balls.
Mobility.
You can deal with 3 balls.
You know, just like the way that her hit.
I thought it was like going to be like 9 balls or something.
Works advantage. So this lets Snezhnaya absolutely obliterate the boss. I mean, look at this in just one.
Free dire clear. Oh, it has a little bit more than twice as much HP though. It's 1.3 HP. I hate that they do that. By the way, I hate that they do that. Like, why can't we stick to double HP? Why is it such a big deal? Why does dire need to be like this? It is actually 1.3x the no 1.3 like 2. It's not 2.3, is it? No, it is 2.3. Why do I not know math anymore? Yeah, it's 2.3x the multiplier instead of 2x multiplier, which is great. Hoyoverse, I love that. I'm a big fan. It's like 2.25-ish.
Kind of like.
But yeah, it should still be pretty easy to do 3-cost dire.
Mechanics cycle taken out in just 56 seconds by.
Does it clear dire without Yai? Apparently there are some clears, but we'll have to see. But
fastest clear out of all the C0R0 teams in this video. Now the next one is going to be versus the Knuckle Duckle. That's
this is a good idea to showcase because I've seen this as well from someone else, and this works.
No slouch. This thing has a ton of health.
We have good AoE here.
We're bringing Snezhnaya against it. This is obviously a lunar charged shield boss, but look at this. Snezhnaya's massive AoE plus
she's not hitting the
team's
corner
very high baseline damage. It's absolutely shredding through all
this is not a rotation that you should be using.
And yeah, dealing with the Duckles is really difficult because you need not just DPS, you also need good AoE DPS.
That's true. Yep.
And
that's
this
the biggest
team
issue.
Actually does have that in spades, and we're able to take it out. Knuckle Duckle is already taken out with its Duckles at least, and now it's going to be sitting.
This shows the real like capabilities of this team. This is the hardest boss in the game, getting absolutely dumpstered
for some time as we unleash the rest of Snezhnaya's
way better than Pavica could, way better than Nefer does.
We see
probably better than Zabai too.
This team here just feeling absolutely incredible.
This team is the new best team in the game, with not Chi-Chi there, but you know,
to use
close enough.
The performance against non-chill content, especially when we have more of a semi-neutral target like the Knuckle Duckle, although you know you got some good AoE against this thing, is very, very promising.
Very powerful.
Because now we can see
better than Flynn's himself. Maybe. No.
Kind of her performance, and
he gets the shield down too quickly.
A situation is
not far away.
Like, you know,
it's not far away, guys.
Oh, the winged lion. Here's a free win for your Snezhnaya plus Odette team. No, look at her go. She's able to take out the Knuckle Duckle.
3-cost Flynn's does this in about like 69 seconds.
Faster than
and this is not very good gameplay.
A lot of that. Look at that. 80 seconds clear time with the C0R0 Snezhnaya team.
It's time for a popsicle break. The popsicle jokes.
I do not want to engage with this.
Not quite able to single cycle the chimeric winged lion before it goes into its second, like, you know,
yeah, he gets punished
phase.
here.
I don't even know what
they don't like
these, honestly. Lately, I feel like there's just like a word for everything, and then every little thing has like its own weird little name. So I don't know. Maybe it's my
I will check out the
dementia, or maybe it's just how nowadays there's just like a weird word for everything. That's just kind of.
I just want to see the teams. Keeps bringing beta to everything, man.
Difficult too.
Is the concept that it's like, oh, we gotta use one of the shit 4-stars all the time?
Come up.
You don't. No one's gonna be using them.
Probably an issue with me more so than you know, just all the random words out there in
Pretty
existence.
sure CMC is better than beta.
See here,
if you want to go free.
Next,
she's not buffing good.
Rio showcase.
She's dog shit.
And
20-second rotations. 20-second cooldown. Do you guys not know about cooldowns? This team has no reason to be this slow. They don't fill the time with anything useful.
Against this
I'm not hating. 20 seconds cooldown is ancient relic of Genshin Impact, and they don't do anything to justify using it.
So you want to chip down its shield, of course, with, for example, I believe a cryo here.
It's really bad.
Really well against chipping down its shield on.
And unlike Diona, no, even both of them are completely reliant on their burst to give buffs. So they're completely useless if you use it every other rotation. But the DPS difference probably isn't that bad.
Of course, the stellar mechanics that you can see there.
The longer the rotation goes, the worse Odette's damage output is because, well, she does most of her damage with her skill, which is 15 seconds cooldown. So, you could put Sucrose in literally all of these teams, by the way, instead of Beto, and that would be just much better.
Full star makes it
Chi-Chi,
just
Sucrose, Scavier, fucking Alyosha, C0.
Chunk of the shield.
Probably.
For free, and I believe it gives
maybe
you
not
some
him.
energy as well. But then we have
maybe not that guy.
Wriothesley going with his charge down with that bam. 300,000 damage, Constellation 0, Wriothesley with his little punchies, and the craftable catalyst, I believe, is what I have him on. The new
craftable catalyst, yeah, should work.
Craftable catalyst, we just see him doing absolutely massive amounts of damage.
Good.
Now, one issue with
slightly worse than with Civ average, but obviously that's average.
In comparison to,
he only likes the attack buff. Oh, no, he likes the M buff too. No, he's actually pretty. He actually gets pretty decent mileage out of.
Example, Sino is that it's a bit more clunky to use Wriothesley with a healer, like for example Alyosha, because Wriothesley wants his HP to go under.
It's ridiculous how quick this is.
In order for him to use.
I think it's going to take so much longer to do both of these phases without Stellar.
Which this video is not really
don't
about
even try.
Alyosha, but
Thank
yeah,
God they gave us Traveler. This shit would be impossible.
That out for you guys to know. And as you can see, Odette perfectly supports all these.
Alright, let's check some other videos. Look at this. DHC WSP. Snezhnaya Early Access. We're playing what first? We're playing Odette, Alyosha, St. John. Full premium, I guess. When he says C0, he means C0 R1. So obviously he did better because he always put 6. He even put fucking Escoffier Sig on Alyosha, so that's giga cheating. This dude loves his signatures. But he is canceling St. John. Oh, he was. So he takes blowback from this. Go reset your rotation, bro. Perfect. 350k, yeah, that's not normally. R1 Syndrome over C2 Syndrome, yeah. Yeah, that's a very comfortable dire clear. Can we get a free-to-play clear? Not with everyone on fucking 6. That was a 7 cost clear. It was a 7 cost clear, okay? That's not fair. No, like, yeah. They can't do dire. I don't even know how this boss works again. Oh yeah, just HP shield, yeah. Bit of self-damage. There's nothing really here. How good are we doing here? Good enough to do dire. This guy, last of the bastion of double HP actually being double HP. This team is strong enough to do dire. Probably. Actually, the Knuckle Duckles, the Mini Duckles having higher HP does change things quite a lot. This reminds me of one of the Physicist Reacts type of videos. Well, I am a Genshin scientist, basically, so that counts. R1 Mizuki, this is cooked. Now seeing 500k makes sense. Using Chi-Chi, of course, over Diona because we're not insane. Might be C6 Diona, to be honest. No, you did say C0. I mean, it wouldn't matter if it was C0. Yeah, these are more normal numbers. Still deals with this pretty easily. I don't know if you want to do Sucrose before Odette. I don't see that. I don't see that working out. You should just be double swapping to Sucrose before and after, no? Just do after Mizuki and before Mizuki. That's perfectly fine. I don't know why he's doing it like this. It's just worse. the CMC still as well, multipliers are fine. He's still very much the best in slot in this team over Chi-Chi. I don't know why he's not using it. I don't know, not everyone has all the info, I guess. It should still be better than Chi-Chi. It's better to lose uptime on Mizuki? How is that better? 600 is okay, and I actually know what damage is instead of just looking at the biggest number. That's not how that works. The rotation that I told you also gets Odette buffed, but also gets Mizuki fully buffed. And it's just 1 extra second of sucrose in it. On this ping, I guess you don't like double swapping, but no. No, you should be double swapping, you should be using CMC. You should be single swapping and using CMC. Maybe he didn't want to do the quest to get it. No description. Ah, new code. It's not a new code, it's the old code. Yeah, that's pretty good from Mizuki, I gotta say. Ooh, Traveler DPS. There you go. Bro has it. He just didn't want to. I don't know, it should be better. I calc Chi-Chi a decent bit worse than CMC. Cryo Man, do your cryo burst. Ah, later. Would probably be best to get it out there, no? Weehoo! 450. Ow. So many big numbers. Yeah, punished by not being Syndrome. Very fun. Yeah, so apparently, as long as you have Yaya's Sig and Odette's Sig, you can probably do Dire with CMC.
Emerge, right here. Emerge.
That's funny. I don't like that he uses Sigs, it's so boring. He's not top 3 best swords, he's top 3 DPS in general. Like, it goes Sandrone, Zabai, CMC.
Right here. Emerge. Go.
Well, maybe Risley with the C1 gets it now. Since he gets it for free, you should be counting Risley C1, so maybe he gets it now. And I am thinking about C6 Traveler here. Sadly, I have to tank that. Bad RNG on this one. Could have restarted. But yeah, the Traveler is beating the hardest boss on Fearless ever here. You know the thing that I struggled to do with Moika? You know the thing that's really hard to do with Moika? That's the SIGs on the supports. Not fair. Jesus. He's broken. He's really good. But this is also just, yeah. It's a good amount considering he's the second highest damage in the team. Yeah, he's still carrying technically. Pretty sure. Should be at least. Will Dire be possible without Yai? Maybe. Some situations can make that happen. Okay, I don't want to see any C6 players. I don't give a fuck. Like, at all. Bennett in this one is funny. Oh, these are the free-to-play clears. Yeah, let's get the C6s out of the way. C6 Mizuki, that's gonna be me soon. Skirk on the line. I don't really care. Yeah, that makes sense. One cost, there you go. One cost versus agent. Now he's finally put the SIGs away. Chi-Chi, Alyosha, Sucrose. Because C6 Alyosha. Yeah, in this team you don't care about Alyosha's buffs being single target because no one else does damage. So for these kinds of situations, Syndrome is... C6 Alyosha's buffs, nerfs aren't that big a deal. So can do this basically is what you're saying. Can do this pretty comfortably. This is like a 120k DPS team probably. So it doesn't surprise me too much. The DPS requirement for this one is like only 80k. Same team here. Bennett instead of Sucrose. Because you have a shield phase to get his burst ready. And Bennett's kind of the GOAT. 1.3 million is crazy. What else? 2-cost Syndrome versus Duck. That is fucking insulting. Oh, battle pass weapon. Yeah, you fucking cheeser, bro. You cheeser. But yeah, this is definitely one of those teams. Again, brute force situation. You definitely want to run. I guess the shred here is 10% anyway, but Sucrose is still goated. Get some energy. This is 2 costs, by the way. C6 Alyosha is impossible to get, but I feel like you could just put anything here and still be fine. Okay, this needs to be quick. You only have this rotation left. Get it done. Ooh, not enough energy. You know why? Oh wait, no, he's fine. 39 seconds is enough to kill the minions. Not enough energy because he's using the dog shit weapon instead of half. Good idea to swap there. That seems still pretty comfortable. C0 Mizuki versus Lime. He's also not dash canceling the Chi-Chi skill. This ping isn't enough to ignore that. Stop doing that. Why is no one dash canceling the damn fucking skill, man? Yeah, that's definitely what you want to do. You want to get the Odette skill out on this the moment he loses the resistance. That's definitely the play. 400k on the downs, crazy. I think they think Shill is shit or something. I think that's where you got auto-modded. Yeah. I don't know what the con on the Mizuki is, but this is almost clearing Dire. So, the question is, can my Zabai clear Dire? C0 Sino immediately tells me that he's using SIGs on everyone. And you can also, yeah, every time he says C0, he means everyone is on the optimal 5-star weapon. Yeah, I don't care. Too many 5-star weapons. Boring. Oh, that Mizuki with 4 stars? Yeah, this is the best team. Yeah, Zebai on Knuckle Duckle. I want to see if Linnea is enough. We'll see. Very fast, yeah, Anonymous Wolf. The last meta is like giga dead compared to this shit. This dude is outperforming Mawika. Cryo main character is outperforming Mawika. And not really outperforming, but similar performance, I guess, right now. With the current stuff. The aliens about it's a nightmare. But at least Linnaeus is decent. Hopefully. I don't know if it's enough, actually. She does hit the ground. Yeah, I also don't care about Abyss testing, because this Abyss is chill. You can probably do it with just Mizuki and Odette, no team at all. This is fucking irrelevant. I guess this is just Abyss, yeah. Why would I care about DFC WSP's videos? I don't care about Abyss, and he always puts 6 on everything. Let's see what Jamie has to say.
This could be the run. This could be the run. One more. Sino.
Nice.
Yes. Hey, welcome back, guys. So, if Genshin was a Star Wars movie, then Snezhnaya wouldn't be Return of the Jedi. It would be Return of the meme characters, because last patch we had Chi-Chi and Yai Miko. I just covered.
You just want to level the burst and the normal attacks apparently, because I am stupid and I said that the talent gives you the damage, but it says increase, not give, right? Right. So normal attacks and burst. The skill doesn't really do anything. Might as well level it to 6 though if it's an on-fielder. 6 is free. They don't show the differences between the travelers here, which is a bit bad. But yeah, it says increase, right? Cryo damage dealt is increased by 140% of the traveler's attack, and it also gains 2 stacks of thing. Unleash the additional damage burst bonus from ascension to the thing. Damage from charge attack freezing ice is instead considered cryo damage of the corresponding stellar glimmer reaction. Yeah. It says increase, so it does actually seem to look at the multiplier. But it adds 140% on top of it. So that does mean that Lumine is slightly stronger.
Character has been doing no damage for like 18 months.
Yep. Like literally nothing. She goes from, in her best team, doing less damage than SMS Fav Farina to doing over 100k personal DPS.
Animal test 63. Absorption test. Animal.
I don't know what this rotation is about. I mean, using the burst here is not a bad idea for the EM buff extension.
Oh my god.
Kill them all!
Welcome to Snezhnaya, guys. So, Snezhnaya is releasing a new reaction, Stellar Swell, and specifically this video is with Mizuki Stellar Swell teams. Which
that's the only one that are real.
Cool,
yeah, you could technically do Syndrome and MC, but like this reaction is just much worse because there's no dedicated support. We don't have a Yaya for this, so it's just playing. It's like playing Yaya-less. They're pretty similarly balanced, but yeah, because there's no Yaya for this team, it's like playing Yaya-less Syndrome with just Odette, and that's not good.
Genshin hasn't had.
It's not bad, but it's not great.
Since its release. So as you know, Mizuki received.
It's worse too than those teams actually.
Buffs last patch because to the system.
Yeah, we know about the buffs. Gets a lot more damage.
Stellar Swell teams are very accessible teams and very accessible gear. In fact, a lot of these are old free characters, and a lot of the gear are the easiest teams to play.
I don't know why he did such a font for this, and then this is just white text. That's kind of funny.
The Mizuki time as you lose more and more 50-50s to Mizuki, and you get her consolation. Yep. So the first advantage is that this team really is easy to obtain. Mizuki herself is available.
This is not easy to obtain at all, because this lady is here. Diona, both of her buffs are only on C6. So Diona C5 gives you 0 style damage and 0 elemental mastery. Only once you get C6 does Diona give you 200 elemental mastery and 40 stellar damage increase. So this is not accessible at all. Odette is much more accessible than C6 Diona, especially because Diona isn't on many banners recently.
Is that this team really is easy to obtain. Mizuki herself is...
She was on banner 20 gazillion times. Well, not anymore. She was on the Syndrome banner and that's it. If you didn't pull for Syndrome, fuck yourself. It's not a good... Just put Chi-Chi there. It's fine. Chi-Chi is free. You can pick her from the con picker if you can pick her from the like stellar pick if you want, but just get Syndrome.
Available
it's worth it.
In the future. Temper thyself.
Yeah, that's not accessible. Even if like accessibility means when you have nothing, how easy is it to get? And that is not easy to get.
Constellation program.
I have C6 Diona since 1.2. Like literally, I immediately got it when she came out.
And she's highly likely to be straight up free from the upcoming anniversary patch. They always give out standard characters. Sucrose is not hard to get, and she's perfectly good at C0. The main character is, of course, free, and Diona, I believe, is being given for free in one of.
But it doesn't matter if she's not C6.
The 7.0 events, and this patch.
Yeah, does anyone know that? Because I have C5 Diona on my second account, and it's funny. Where are the characters? Diona, if you unlock her, like, Constellation 6, characters within Signature Mix Radius get 200 Elemental Mastery. Additionally, this, and characters within Signature Mix Radius deal 40% increased Stellar Superconduct damage. So, both of her buffs are at C6. It doesn't matter if Diona is 3, she does nothing for the team at C5.
Patch, we're actually getting a signature
No one knows this, apparently.
weapon for the main character, which is insanely good, and this is being given out for free.
Yes.
Honestly, a meta team with the Traveler is so cool to see, and I know a lot of
There's
you
a lot of them,
that
even.
this team will be very appealing because of that. Maybe some of you pay Mulani, but for a lot of you, this might be the first insanely strong Traveler team that you're probably playing.
PMC really and Mulani teams is a nightmare.
Curious on what the 4-star banner is going to look like. They've already announced in the live stream that Alyosha
probably
is
Diona
4 stars, but Suko's
again.
Diona, even Farza.
I don't know if they're gonna do Diona right after they already ran her. I don't know if they'd be so bold. They could.
The other 2 4-stars on the
fine.
with
Farza maybe, probably not.
With which I
probably just Beta or something. No, Beta also ran. Sucrose makes sense.
Pretty much 90% of the things about Stellar Swell are very easier to obtain.
We're getting a free Diona again. Unless she's C6, she doesn't matter. That's still not accessible.
So back to basics. You're probably wondering, what is Stellar Swell? What does it do?
I don't need to explain Stellar Swell.
Buffing folk damage can really skyrocket when you actually just start doing proper rotations. Look at that.
For 200k, is this C0?
It's also
that looks like C0.
Stellar conduct as you explore and fight enemies in Snezhnaya, because as you'll realize, a lot of the newer enemies get weaker by playing the new reactions. What's also cool is after you do one of the vortexes in Stellar Swell, you will notice how your characters can jump a bit higher.
It's fun, but it has literally no use right now.
Maybe that could
I don't know if that has a use eventually.
Useful? I have no idea.
It would be cool if that's what Vesna's kit is built around. So, like doing a stellar hit and then jumping and doing a plunge stellar hit.
Mizuki's original kit didn't really work.
Plunge,
that
melt,
well
cryo, swirl. No,
because she was basically designed as a swirl team, on-field driver, and healer.
Yep, she was designed to be a Sucrose replacement, but she was worse than Sucrose. That's basically the summary.
Buffer, and her multipliers were...
Now she's a driver DPS.
So she was more of a driver than a carry. What her
now she's doing most of the team DPS while also giving the team like a good amount of buffs.
New kit does is give her carry level damage whilst providing significant buffs. What?
Yeah, you get like 45 stellar damage increase for the team. You get 100 elemental mastery for the team. Ish. You get and C2 you get 20% shreds for the team. Like, this is a lot of buffs for a character that does this much damage.
1000% EM direct stellar.
No ult? You do use the ult.
Well, yeah.
Whenever you can, basically. Just the moment you get it.
Action damage every 2.5 seconds 4 times in her skill.
There's something you can line up with the timing to have a better chance of hitting the better time hitting the like lining up the stellar hits,
T1
but I don't know what that was.
Also further increases this by 400%.
The ult is free because your skill continues hitting even while you're in the burst animation.
3 times per skill.
Dawning Frost needs to do a charge attack at the start of the rotation to make it thing, and her charge attack is pretty slow. It's still a good weapon, but like it's not crazy because of that. That extends your rotation time by like a second and a half. Her charge attack is really bad.
She also does all this whilst contributing to your team's Stellar Swell Vortex reaction damage. Remember,
not a bad
Stellar
weapon,
Swell is not
but
just
not close to the
your
sig.
character's direct damage, you also deal damage with the Vortex. And she's doing all of that while
Widsiv, bye. Put the Widsiv in the bag.
buffing the team's EM. If you
How can I fast forward this live stream? What do you want to see? The fuck?
The C2 even damage bonus and res reduction, and
the damage bonus is so irrelevant now.
Increasing your team's swell, quite weird. You set up with your team and then you press her skill and you kind of just
kill them all
around whilst you do damage automatically.
You can use sack too, yeah.
You can either dodge enemies through
moving
really. Or you can just straight.
I feel like sack rotations. Maybe you can do something with extending your field time on Mizuki to justify using Diona or something.
Up dash to dodge enemies.
Like, Diona's buff is 15 seconds, her cooldown is 20. What if you did, like, 15-second field time Mizuki with Odette, Diona, Sucrose or something? Or like Odette, Diona. Yeah, Sucrose. Swap to Sucrose and do another 5 seconds. Like a 20-second rotation of like Diona. Like, how do you start? Like probably Odette, Sucrose, Diona. Odette, Sucrose, Diona, Mizuki for 10 seconds. Maybe you do Diona into Sucrose, probably. Then again with Sucrose and then 5 seconds of Mizuki. Maybe 5 seconds is too much, but like a little bit of more time. Could maybe make it so it's more justifiable to use Diona. Because right now, the way that people are using Diona is terrible and useless.
And she'll just keep...
But maybe it's worth it if you get like 2 out of 3 hits, or 2 out of 4 hits.
Dealing damage. As you can see, her kit, along with the Stellar Swirls on your team, have great AoE. However, if you're using supports that have limited range, like... Her burst isn't critical to your team, but it has great healing. It doesn't do much damage because unlike...
It is application. The application is the nice part about this.
Which has...
You get more app, and you want to get more app, because more app is more direct, is more Stellar Swirl damage.
Direct.
Like, not Stellar Swirl direct damage, but Stellar Swirl reaction damage. You get more of those hits, and then you get, like, more explosions even.
Stellar Swirl damage.
It's worth it.
However, does her burst contribute to Stellar Swirl damage?
It has more application.
Without Mizuki's burst. And this is my team's damage with Mizuki's burst.
It doesn't increase the number, but it does increase the amount of hits.
So the team's actually quite easy to play. The Cryo Traveler's skill, and then he also does very good damage with his...
Still skill crown burst level 9. Who? Mizuki just wants skill. You don't care about the burst level.
And the Infuse needs to have skill. Odette is also very straightforward. She basically has 2 skills. When I press done Stellar Swirl with the team, then you press double E on Odette. Then maybe you want to refresh buffs on your Animo character.
What do you say about CMC?
Charge attack, your team needs to have done some Stellar Swirls. So once you've done that, you just switch to him and you do all 3: skill, charge attack, and burst.
Yep. That's the quick swap rotation for him. Much less stellar damage.
Odette is also very straightforward. She basically has 2 skills. You hit Odette before you use this. So because a lot of your off-fielders can do very good damage themselves,
level 9 talents, good to know.
Does Mizuki give to your off-fielders? First of all, her skill gives 4.2% stellar damage.
It's 45 at 10.
100 EM. She also buffs her own EM by 100, and she also increases your whole party's EM based on 10% of her EM.
If we assume about 1000 EM, she gets about 45 stellar damage increase at level 10 and 100 EM to the team, which is both good buffs.
With my current build, I have 872 EM, and my Traveler
has
325. When I switch to my Mizuki, I have almost 1200 EM. Press her skill.
Most of her buffs are tied to her being in the Dream Drift state, so a lot of this shit isn't gonna actually buff Odette's nuke, which is most of her damage, which kind of is sad.
Now she has 1600, which means my Traveler has gone up to 800.
It's more like 180k on Flynn's requirement for Dire.
That is not just Mizuki, that is also Sucrose sharing 20% of her EM and giving some EM buffs.
My 150k Flynn's clear Dire back then. You are misremembering. If you're talking about Knuckle Duckle.
For her talent. And
you are misremembering.
EM instructor. But as you can see, the whole team has a disgusting amount of EM. Which also means her skill, even if you...
Even if I don't have Yain pulling Odette, will Mizuki C0 be better than Snezhnaya? Do you have Snezhnaya? You would be better off playing Odette Snezhnaya with a random Electro than playing Mizuki.
Only had like 1200 EM. She would be giving your whole team 50% Stellar Swirl damage bonus. So let's...
Oh yeah, it's not 60. It's not 45, it's 60 at 1000, right? No, it's 10%.
Yeah,
Is
which
it not?
Also means
4.2% per 100, yeah. At that 1.8k, I guess. Yeah.
50%. How should you build your Mizuki team? Now, if you have experience playing EM,
it's
crit with EM. The big difference, however, is Nefer only really has one artifact option. Knights of the Skies Unveiled. New set Scarlet Proof. This is good. You can also use 4-piece Gilded Dreams. If you have this is also good.
Don't use that. Just go 2-piece at that point.
Good for EM. You can also...
Stellar Swirl seems more fun. I agree.
Just use 2-piece.
I don't know if C0 Mizuki is better though than Syndrome in a just Yaeless team. Pretty sure that's like 160k, while C0 Mizuki is like 120k or something. It's definitely better to just stick to Syndrome.
EM
probably.
sets like 2-piece Gilded Dreams.
It's not 160, was it? Yeah, it's about 160 because it's like basically what the current teams are with the extra like stellar support set.
2-piece Wondrous True.
How much do you calc C1 Mizuki to be with Odette and CMC? I haven't done a CMC calc. I only have a thing. I only have like I only have a Chi-Chi calc for simplicity, but I've seen others calculate around 150k with CMC Sucrose, Odette, and you can replace Farazan for basically the same amount of damage.
And you can also use the VV set, which actually has been updated.
Was it 150 or 140? I think it might have been 140, and 150 is like with C2.
To increase
something around that ballpark. Something in the ballpark. I misread her C1 originally pretty badly.
Just that as well, reaction damage.
Is tenacity for CMC mandatory? No. You can just do anything.
By quite a bit.
That's like the lowest impact thing there.
It doesn't matter. Is all of these sets are quite similar in total DPS.
It's true.
There is no clear-cut best in slot. Yep. This new set here, Scarlet Proof, is designed specifically for Stella as well.
But not for her because it's for Vesna. It's going to be attack scaling.
It's not definitively best in slot because...
And then once Vesna comes out in that team, yes, you want tenacity on CMC.
Because its 2-piece gives attack here, which is wasted on Mizuki.
But for the Mizuki team, it's not a big deal because you're only buffing Odette.
Around attack scaling Stella as well.
C6 Farazan is a great slot in these teams just because you have other uses for Sucrose and you don't have other uses for Farazan. And they're very similar.
Characters to truly benefit from this set, but that's fine because it means they have
Odette's Traveler is not better than Odette's Mizuki unless you have Yaya.
Balance Mizuki around having no true bis set. So for example, I'm using VV
if you don't have Yaya, it's C2 Traveler with Odette without Yaya. That's not better than Mizuki C1
now.
And you can get Mizuki C1.
Plus, I don't think VV is bis either.
Yeah, that's why you run Tenacity for Odette, but it's not really a big deal because it's just Odette. She also only does like 20% of team
It's
DPS.
also advantageous for your on-fielder to use VV. It's very good for increasing your team's damage.
Yeah, I like VV on-field just for multi-target situations. In Abyss, this is definitely better, just strictly better. No competition.
Through this cryo.
Any multi-way scenario would just VV just wins.
Red Shred, and you have this on your on-fielder who will constantly be refreshing those debuffs, making it very good in AoE. But it also comes down to artifact availability.
Multi-wave.
Like for me personally, you might have.
You get the 16 crit, you get the 40 stellar damage, so it's similar.
Pieces for years.
How good is Cryo Resonance? It should be up the whole time for everyone. The swirls aren't enough to remove it. I mean, every time you're hitting. It should be pretty good.
Stats, which you'd never really use.
You have two cryo off-fielders.
Some of the other sets might
with
be
one Anemo on-fielder.
But it's worth noting that the full Gilded Dreams
should basically be full uptime.
Set, you'll only get 80 EM plus 100, so 180, which is.
It's not too easy to reach 3k attack on Odette, but you don't need to. It's fine if you don't.
Actually, only.
Yeah, 69% crit rate's the same as Syndrome.
20 EM more than stacking 2-piece sets. And if you've got insane...
If you run the new sets, yeah. But if you don't run the new set, it's 85.
2-piece pieces, that can easily be Abyss. 20 EM is nothing. It's basically just 1 EM substat roll. Although I would say long term, a lot of people probably should be transitioning to the Stellar Swells.
Yeah, just because of farming. You're going to be farming the other set for Odette, so you're probably going to get a decent set here.
Because it's in the same domain as your support
Resin
set,
efficiency
which is a very important set to farm. You'll probably have a Glimmer reaction damage by 50%, so it's massive.
Ridiculous
the
support
other
set.
important set is Instructor.
This set is fucking 50% stellar damage increase, while also giving you 30% attack. That's fucking ridiculous, man. Even just looking at it for her damage... This is a DPS set, basically. If you assume there wasn't like someone else could hold this. This is the dumbest set they've ever released.
By 50%, so it's massive. The
you
other
gotta farm this
set
shit.
is Instructor.
Yep.
Because Mizuki
get yourself an EM's Instructor for Sucrose if you play VV.
Of using cryo characters.
Also a reason why you might not want to.
The best users of Instructor are
It's not at all like Gift Durin. Gift doesn't give Durin anything. It's 20% ER and that's it.
Characters. If you're not using VV on Mizuki, then you
Where's the 64 coming from? Where burst gives 60 stellar damage.
Either have to sacrifice Instructor or VV, which can make things awkward because you're running out of good sets. Then if you've got both of those...
What set does Odette run? She is on the support set. Furnace. She's always on the support set. She triggers it the most consistently out of anyone. She in Stellar Swirl and Stellar Superconduct is like the best, is like the third highest damage dealer. C6 MC out DPSs her in Swirl as well. He is gonna be on Tenacity. No, the MC is supposed to be on Tenacity.
Your cryo characters. The
MC doesn't trigger the support set well. It's 12 seconds of uptime and he only has 1 stellar hits, like 2 stellar hits that happen back to back. So he would have to react for it to be up good, to have good uptime.
Best users of
he doesn't have good uptime on it. He is. I guess you can maybe try to like swap twice and like do the charge attack and burst separately. I guess.
Instructor or and that's one.
What is Odette on?
Massive.
Yeah, he has both of them on it
The
right
other
now.
Important set isn't
because the last set doesn't really matter because like there's nothing good. There's nothing good. Tenacity is what you run, and all that does is give Odette 20% damage. It's really. There's nothing good. There's absolutely nothing good to run here, because the stellar swirl damage set doesn't work on cryo characters. Exile is bad because his damage actually matters. It's very relevant. He's actually out DPSing Odette at C6, I think. At C6 R5, he actually out DPSs Odette in this team, which is hilarious. Yeah, so like there's nothing you can run that's good. There's literally nothing. We have absolutely no set for MC in this team.
Because Mizuki is not attacked.
Getting the special charge attack on CMC, it's just on a cooldown as far as I know. I don't think there's any requirement. Oh, there might be like a triggering Stellar Swirl requirement actually. You can do 2-piece, yeah. It's fine. 2-piece is not much worse than Tenacity. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. Not relevant enough to care. Just giving you best stats. What is the CMC thing I say again? I forgot. I think you need to trigger Stellar Swirl like 3 times or something. Was that what it is? Traveler. Traveler. When a nearby party member deals Stellar Superconduct Swirl damage, you travel against 1 stack of Ice Point. 1 stack of Ice Point can be obtained. Yeah, you need to trigger 3. You need to hit 3 times with Stellar Superconduct. Or Stellar Swirl. Before you sketch. So in the first rotation, it's a little scuffed. You got to do the later.
Scaling. This is the only real old buffing set that really buffs the whole team, and that if you can have damage over time. But this attack buff is only really damage with Scarlet Proof, and the main thing is it won't.
Yeah, they're basically the same.
Let's get into weapons. So.
Oh, he had Sig on her. Jesus. C0 Sig is crazy. You're way better off in C2. You're way likelier to get C2 or R0.
And whilst Mizuki isn't going to be a hyper carry in your teams doing all your team,
she does like 50% of team DPS
damage. She's definitely not the Mizuki of old, so definitely don't think about using she doesn't benefit from things.
Nah, not Wandering
is
Star.
Also very close to big.
Yes, the first Sig is close.
The classic
Witsev is goated.
Super high. And then
Sacrifice has some tech.
You extend Mizuki's rotations, which I haven't found that much use out of this.
That justifies using Diona in all these stupid teams.
So if you have Sac Frag,
is the Battle Pass Catalyst good for Mizuki? I didn't check. The craftable sure isn't. I don't know if the battle pass is. It's also attack. Or is that the craftable? No, this. It's okay. Oh, that's dog shit. Wait. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, she doesn't get uptime on this at all. This is terrible. She has 6 seconds of this. You need to charge attack for this to work. She cannot. She is stuck. floating.
I'd rather use it on Sucrose. There is also the new craftable from Snezhnaya,
No.
of the Heart. This does give EM and stellar reaction damage, which is very nice. However, it gives...
It's way worse to get stellar reaction damage than EM, because EM double dips, stellar reaction damage does not double dip.
Attack is also Sacrificial Jade, which gives a ton of crit rate and a little bit of EM.
Mappa Bar not good? Nah. Sacrifice better. Mappa Mare doesn't do anything.
You might have picked up putting on... is we want to
Dawning
use
Frost
it,
is a little shit because you need to do charge attack, and their charge attack is slow.
Charge attack, which is a bit awkward. If you want to use it, you'd have to do like that.
Yeah, that's like a whole second extra field time. It's still worth it over like nothing at R5, but
then use
it's actually worse than I initially thought it was.
But I'm pretty sure that weapon should just have the most stats, period.
It has a lot of stats. If you have that R5, that's still gonna be huge.
If you have it at R5. Me personally, I'd probably recommend sack frags if you're not playing Sucrose, but if you are playing Sucrose, give her sack frags.
You probably have multiple at this point. I have like 3 R5 sack frags.
Use the Wiz for general
I have 2 leveled as well.
Okay, let's get into team building. So Mizuki doesn't actually have a fixed team.
This is her fixed team. For the free other than the fact you can swap out Sucrose to Farzan.
How about Llama's weapon?
It has EM. Might as well. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Just as an EM stat stick. Yeah, that's better than sack frags as an EM stat stick. You could just put EM on her. It's fine. Llama has like nothing else, right? 60 EM. Yeah, 265. Skill deals Hydro Dendro damage. You don't do either, so you only get this for 4.5 seconds. Sag. Not good uptime on anything. It's okay. It's slightly better than sack frag. It's not great.
Free-to-play friendliness, and even
not as good as Nahida Sig or something.
Even Odette has...
And Nahida Sig isn't even that good here. You get 62 EM instead of full uptime at least, and like 40 for the team. Neither of those are great. Siddhali Sig is good? Yes. Is it? There's a lot of EM. 265. Yeah, 365 EM is a fuck ton. Yep. That's a lot. Doesn't even matter. This shit don't matter. That is a fuck ton of stats. Yup.
Necessary. The most important thing is Mizuki herself cannot activate Stellar Swirl. You do need to add a new character. Odette has to be on dial.
I think this is pretty static.
Swirl, so
you can use Chi-Chi instead of MC, but don't. It's just worse.
Can box. She can massive 200 EM.
If you have C6, yeah.
EM is really nice because Mizuki...
Yeah, the 200 EM buff is big, but the problem is Diona is slow. So maybe there's some sack frags tech here, but otherwise I don't think this is good at all.
He really likes the EM. It's extra advantageous. But speaking of EM...
But it is huge for her, yeah. If you want to nuke on Mizuki, Diona is the play. 200 EM buff, you're not going to get anything close to that from anyone else. Your nuke team is going to be Diona, Sucrose, Odette or something. Maybe Diona, Sucrose, Farzan, to be honest.
Already, that makes Sucrose a great option. Not only can she get this a 2-key, on top of that, her C6 does give crit damage. Honestly, she can even use Elegy for the end for an extra EM.
She could.
For the team.
That's actually not a bad thing.
I wouldn't think she's optimal over Sucrose, especially as you invest more into your team. For example, if you get Mizuki C2, she will give Red Shred herself.
The problem with this Red Shred is that it's only while Mizuki's on field. But I guess the Red Shred is like only for it's the Anemo one anyway. So
not as much as Farzan, but this does dilute.
This is only while she's in the Dream Drifter state. So both her C2 and her passive EM and her 45 style damage are not buffing Odette, and that is the reason why Odette's damage doesn't matter as much in this team. I think. Is it? I actually don't know about the other two. I think the skill one for sure. But yeah, Odette does actually pretty... Yeah, it's not very synergistic, sadly, with Odette. So I feel like Odette can get the boot on the Stellar Swirl teams eventually. If they have someone that like doesn't front load their damage but backloads it. Mizuki would much prefer that. Because all of her buffs are for the on-field, for while she is on-field. While she is in her Dream Drifter state, you get she gets 100 Elemental Mastery. While she is in her Dream Drifter state, team gets 10% EM. In her skill description, it says 42%, 4.2% per 100 points of EM. Everything that she does, her C2 is also only while she's in the Dream Drifter state. All of her buffs don't work on Odette's front load damage. So don't expect that one to be high. Also, another mistake I made in my calcs. I just assumed it was fine. It is not. Tis not. Yeah. So don't expect huge nukes from Odette here.
The benefit of Farazan. Plus, Mizuki teams are designed for very short 15 to 8.
But CMC is also not great here because of that. He also just front loads, exclusively uses his damage outside. So like he's even worse. So definitely not gonna replace CMC with Odette here.
15-second rotations, whereas
Stygian wit, please. There is none. Send me one.
This Farazan's burst has a 19-second cooldown. However, there are a lot of modern teams that want Sucrose, so if you're playing multiple teams, you need Sucrose everywhere.
It's fine with CMC in the team because of the field time requirement.
Farazan, if you have her constellations, will be a very nice substitute. Now, I'm curious, and you're probably curious, does Farazan C6 giving crit damage buff your Mizuki and your Stellar Swirl damage?
Of course.
This is one of those things that you have to test in-game, because you don't really know how the devs are going to do it.
It has to. It says anemo damage.
215, 257, extra 40, 70k, into 330.
There you go.
The
very impactful.
Crit damage, but it seems is very important.
Yep.
You're probably also wondering, do you need to build ER for Sucrose?
Nope, you don't care about the burst. The only situation where you want to use the burst is when you don't want to double swap or something for the thing buff, but you want to anyway with Instructor or EPV. It's not.
This is the way to go. I wouldn't worry about having to have like maybe 2.
The burst, all it does is have like long uptime on the EM buff.
200 ER or having to use a Favonius weapon.
I don't care about Abyss.
There are some good alternatives.
I could look at Stygian. Miglorp. He has 240 ping. Ouch. Nah, he misplayed this a little bit. You want to make sure that this breaks. You can do some normal attacks with CMC to make sure that this breaks on Odette's first skill hit. So you can hit that right here. Yeah, one more normal attack on MC, please. Nothing swirled. Yeah, this is not going too well. Also another reason why Odette wants to do this hit there. Yeah, I think this is C0 Mizuki as well. Doing it pretty comfortably in about... Yeah, no, not that comfortable. Yeah, C0 Mizuki is not very good. That set also does... Oh no, it's C1. That set doesn't look very good. Wait, why did he do this, Jamie? Jamie, Bub. Triggering an elemental reaction.
Hoyo creator?
Bub, triggering an elemental reaction. What kind of reaction is she triggering in a mono cryo team? You cannot use this, Bub. This is the worst weapon ever on her in these teams. It's worse than literally anything else. This is the reverse swirl. The old reverse. Unless they changed how the weapon works. I haven't heard anyone talk about it. Unless direct damage counts, this is doing nothing. Does it say it here? No, it doesn't say it. It still says trigger a reaction. So yeah. Not a thing. Not a thing, bud. That is why that damage is so much worse than it needs to be. Obviously on Sig. C2. Sack frags. VV. Why is the off-piece instructor? Man, he wasn't trying at all on this clear. It wasn't a good clear. This should be much better. Did he get it this time? Yes. Now he got it. Okay, that's cheating. That's cheating. He's giving VV the benefits. He's cheating. I don't apply for Hoyo Creator. I don't want to be one. I like my independence. Thank you. Unless they pay me 10k a month, I'm not going to be a Hoyo Creator. 500k! Wow! Yeah, that's cheating. That is cheating. Way better crit ratio. I guess not way better. He adjusted by 15 crit rate. No, it's fine. Still doesn't have this. Yeah. Yeah, someone should tell Jamie that you can't do that. Okay. Bill Wall, send me the link to the aggro video. I guess I can just look up the Genshin Impact. I'm gonna find it. But yeah, it's fun. Cards are sold out. I would sell out, is what I said. I have not yet. I have not yet. That's not fair. What is in the aggro video that's so interesting? Some explorging? I've said his name like 7 times. My computer should have already heard me say his name and put it in front of me. Hello? I know you spy on me, game. Stop pretending you aren't. Stupid ass computer. Music or new set of VV. It should be the same.
So,
pick whatever is better. Right now, VV until you get a better set. You're going to be farming for that anyway.
Welcome to Snezhnaya. I've gotten early access again to the newest version, which obviously happens a lot at this point, but it always feels very special to be one of the first people to check out an entirely new region. Possibly
I wouldn't want it
the most longest hyped region in all of Genshin.
Yeah, big time for Genshin
so,
Impact.
Like I did with Not Cry, I'm going to go check out some of the new stuff, see what's going on. Obviously, spoilers are ahead, and since this is still early access, you know, anything you see is still technically subjective.
Yep.
Is looking at the map of Snezhnaya.
Big ass map.
Good lord. Like,
Jesus.
obviously, we just had Not Cry, which was intentionally a smaller region and more made up of like
intentionally a smaller region. I call it Hoyoverse being lazy.
Scattered
personally.
islands, but let's go back to say Sumeru. So fully zoomed out on my screen, the Sumeru rainforest takes up probably a little less than half of my whole screen. We go up to Snezhnaya.
That's the full damn screen.
I mean, honestly, maybe it's almost Sumeru
That's
desert
huge.
level. This place looks huge, and I mean,
it was supposed to be small. No. Stop excusing Hoyoverse being lazy.
There's some areas here where it's just a lot of...
It was a year's worth of time that they spent on a region. It doesn't fucking matter. It's the same amount of time they took on any other region. They are lazy.
Ice by the look of it. I mean, there's waypoints. I don't know how much there would be underground around here, but a lot of parts of this look pretty dense. Even the central station is enormous.
Oh, I can't wait to explore that area.
I have...
That city is going to take like an hour to get through.
Check that out. All right, first, let me just
map looks
teleport
amazing
in here so we can have a quick look around. So this...
Oh, it's
a bit
freezing.
chilly.
What? He insta-died?
The temperature in the current area is too low.
Wow! Wait, so there is some actual... there's some issues with sheer cold. Look at that. He insta-dies on revive. I don't think that's going to happen.
That might be my fault. Okay,
I like that.
What if I go into the town here? Okay, this is warmer. Great.
Damn, that's crazy.
So here's our first...
How much sets are optimal you may go with 2 PCM? I don't know.
House. Lots of...
I think you need like 2 more rolls to be better than the sets.
Log cabins. It's very gingerbread house, and I kind of love that. Oh, is that the cryo thingamabob? The thing?
It's so spiky.
The cryo.
The cryo thingamabob is so spiky.
Boom.
Very easy to spot.
That's a cryoculus. That feels crazy to be saying out loud for some reason. I mean,
Dragon Spy maxing. I want to see some of the like physics here.
You're kind of cute. This guy maybe needs to work on his posture a little, but is that a train? Hang on, wait. Are you stopping? Is this stopping? Let me on. Am I on?
Oh, you can just enter.
Hi.
Holy shit, hijacking a train. Can we rob the train?
Am I allowed here? Whoa, I feel like they shouldn't just be letting me go into the engine like this.
That's cute.
Hi, how long is this train?
The temperature in the train gets lower. That's crazy.
Okay, we in the back. Basement Dweller and Pulper.
Oh, I like these two. Hello.
Hey, little guy. Excuse me, you two. The most terrible suffering lies precisely here, in the clear knowledge that there is no hope of an answer.
Hoyoverse loves their animals. Their profound animals.
So cold and what the pain of the clear...
I'm not reading all that. I'm reading it myself.
Basement Dweller and Pauper. Hey, little guy. That just ahead when the oh, where am I? What the fuck? Okay, let's maybe hop off for a little bit.
You were on a train.
Have a look around. Never mind.
Dude,
I changed.
The train is... The outside insta-kills you. It doesn't even matter that he's well-clothed.
Can I go without dying? Alright, I did some dilly-dallying so that now I no longer die immediately.
I see. You need to do like the main quest so you're allowed to play. I think it's pretty much a yes or no kind of thing. I don't think it's a mechanic. I think it's like you need to do the main quest or something, or like the beginner world quest or something to unlock an item that lets you live forever, basically.
After
So it's
stepping
not actually going to be that interesting.
Side, which is a good start, I think. I'm not sure what I want to do next, though. I mean, now that I can, I might just kind of run along here until
Takes a long time for this to go down. You have like over 200. This seems to be once every 3 seconds. So you have 300 seconds of safety here.
It's a little cozy cabin.
For 5 minutes.
In the woods there, very cute. There's some like woolly sumpter beast looking things.
Yeah, it looks like the beast every 3
that's
seconds.
Chill. Yeah.
You get -1.
This guy's just there. He's just he could just do that. Let's see what's going on down here.
Puzzles.
This like canyon between the ice is
That's
super
cool.
And also actually just like a video game graphics appreciation, but this
ice, that ice has some depth to it.
Looks so nice. The deep cracks you can like see that are like 3D going through at an angle
really cool.
too. Like that's some nice looking ice. This ice, I want to lick it, which is a good sign.
Ice skating would be a great mechanic.
I think. There's
They
some
need to
blokes
add
over
that.
here hanging out. Hey man,
They got some fire.
can I kill you? Oh, I suppose I could try use the new characters a little bit.
Yo, big ass little guy.
They're not built
big ass little
so I
guy.
have to try not to get them killed.
They're built fine.
But yeah, we have Alyosha and
level
also
1.
Odette. Very cool. Lovely, lovely. I'm gonna need that loot for sure. Okay, before I perish, let's get you to... So, check out
I keep clicking on 0.
Region. That's what I want. And it's all the way down here, I guess? There's no path to get there? It's just train tracks from, like, everywhere going in here. Oh my god, it's
a gondola.
It's a... What the fuck is this? It's a sideways thing. Wait, let me in. Let me in. No. 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 Oh, drat. Ooh, this is nice.
Very well lit here.
Obligatory child labor, handing out newspapers.
Of course.
I'd love to see it. Oh,
Classic.
But hey, but we're going there.
Wait, is there a first-person thing?
I'm not sure where, but
That's
we're going
cute.
there.
You can look out the window there.
Vodka.
A card, a menu, I guess.
What else do you need, really? It looks like we're stopped. Let's hop out here. It's a cute little spot. This is like a port. They've got
they building a
fucking
statue?
Kraken hung up for some reason. Oh my god.
Oh, it's like, no, it's a real Kraken. They fish out of the damn sea and he froze over. Jesus Christ.
God. Do my eyes deceive me? Oh god, fishing, chat. How could I forget about fishing? This
Definitely
is
no
Snezhnaya,
fishing
for
weapon,
fuck's sake.
right?
We could go ice fishing. This is groundbreaking stuff. So, I need to discuss business. You...
That's so cute.
Is
this really the fish master?
How you like to do it? I mean, left. There's the fact that there's good luck with whatever you're doing.
Yeah, what's the point of doing that when there's empty space around it? Like, huh?
Weirdo.
There's not. Isn't the point of that because everything is frozen? Not.
For me, the fact that there's 10 billion fishing weapons and they haven't actually forgotten about the entire mechanic. Oh, I found a fishing spot though. Let's see. Ooh,
spiky
what are
fucking
you pretties?
Jesus.
I don't have the fishing rod. I learned my lesson.
Why
in the
wouldn't
other
they
early
give you a
access.
fishing
I'm not
rod,
doing
man?
that again. So I hope you're happy just looking. But these guys look pretty cool. But let's
very
check
spiky
out.
fish.
It looks like there's a boss here. I want to see this guy.
Oh, it's the
Hey,
it's like
buddy,
the other
what
one.
are you doing?
This one is
Oh, you're
really
this
cool
thing.
looking.
I remember
Jesus, man. What even
you
is
from
that?
the trailer.
Like a flower, like.
Kaboom! He's got a shield of some
Oh,
kind.
bro,
He
has
kinda- I
a
remember you from
layered
the
shield.
trailer.
Gross.
Kaboom! He's got a
Gross.
shield of some
Hate
kind.
seeing that.
He kind of saps his own health to make it.
This
which
shit's
is
gonna be in
interesting.
Stygian next patch.
Like that. He kind of
Oh, sap your own HP to increase your shield. Wow.
hurts himself to generate the shield. Yeah, well,
Interesting.
not bad. Activate Starlight
Gecko
Prism.
again.
What? Question mark? Oh my god, that reminds me. We also have Stellar Swirl.
You McLurplurp.
Oh, I'm Stellar Swirling. Hell yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. 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 Look at the damage. My
10,000
goodness.
damage. Wowie zowie.
Is that like 100k? What the fuck was that from? Why did that feel quicker than the Snezhnaya team? Well, that's cool. But I
She's
mean,
better.
hey,
True.
check out PS, right? Fuck yeah.
Pretty ores.
Well, there is one other thing I want to check out. What are you? Oh, is this it?
Ooh,
Maybe?
shooting.
You know this.
Yes,
had to be coming.
sir.
Holy
This is so
shit,
exciting.
dude! I'm dripping.
There's apparently a new endgame mode for this as well. I saw that in the leak subreddit. I want to do. I don't play shooters, but I would like to. I would like to, and this is the only shooter I'm going to be playing. I guess this is sussy Baka information. Snezhnaya, an adventure guy, prime ice trains and firearms. We'll get to that. I saw this as well. You can crack the ice with physical attacks, and you can completely shatter it with more physical attacks, or just using pyro. So like blunt attacks, I Imagine playing Gaming here. Look at the physics of this. That looks so cool. Imagine playing Gaming. Plunge, physical attack. Just bloop. Fall right into the water. He's unplayable on ice. Don't fight with Gaming on the ice. He's gonna actually do like a 10 out of 10 dive into the water. That's amazing. I want to test that out. That sounds a lot of fun. The Jack Frost we saw. Yeah, that covers that.
Ow, look at this.
There was like a leak somewhere, but I didn't see it.
Enemies remaining, 0 out of 36. What are we doing here?
Kill them all.
I'm pushing into the compound. All right, so what am I doing here? I've got a machine gun. Can I just shoot this guy?
He's electro, I think?
Die. All right, huge.
Shoot the heads,
right,
come
actually,
on.
One thing I really wanted to test out. Oh,
reactions.
Wait.
Sniper.
I want to know if there's actually different damage for headshots versus body shots.
Definitely.
So if I shoot this guy normally, it does 45 damage. But if I headshot him...
6,
oh,
7.
You're fucking kidding me.
50% the damage increase. Good to know.
Seriously? Really? Really? Was that okay, whatever.
You know what that is. That is 25 damage. That is 50% more damage.
Like, you couldn't have picked just 70? Like, you got 45, and then why would you go to that? You know?
Guess, man. Guess what it is. You guess will be correct. I think it's pretty easy to guess.
Whatever. God, I haven't played a
He's not using the other weapon, man. Come on.
Game in so
do some
long.
reactions.
Okay, I'm really not caring about my health right now. I should probably lock in. Die. 676767 be upon ye. I mean, that's just got to be the worst fate possible. I'm looting. He's loaded.
There's
He's
chests
loaded.
and stuff.
One dead. Die. Okay,
it's mostly
so he's
ammo,
got a hydro shield. If I E, and then
freeze him.
I can freeze him, but he keeps shooting. Apparently, that doesn't seem fair.
No,
at
that's
all.
every Genshin
Let's try
enemy.
these other weapons. What's my number 2?
Boom!
Boom! Fuck you.
Pyro weapon. You gotta hit it with the hydro skill and then pyro weapon to vape, bro. I can't wait to do reactions here.
It's just a straight up grenade launcher.
This is so fun.
Sure. How many enemies? I've only killed 16. What am I doing, man? Chop.
Sucks at this.
One.
Been here for 5 minutes. Hasn't killed shit.
Let me hit him with that. Oh.
React! Genshin Impact! You're a Genshin Impact player! Doesn't know what a reaction is!
Oh. What the fuck?
Suicide bombers.
Hey, man.
They look so angry.
Ooh.
Holy.
What is going on? Oh god, there's reinforcements. What's
Creeper.
my number 3?
Oh,
Grenades?
man.
Where is he? Where'd they go? Oh.
Electric grenades.
Oh. Fuck you.
He's already electro.
Oh, die.
Stellar conduct.
My god. He's got an electro shield. I need
what does stellar conduct do? I assume I assume all the like amplifying reactions are the same, but the transformative ones need to do something unique, right?
Up. Oh. Die.
Or do they also just get a random multiplier?
Die. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of spread on the assault rifle. God, these shields are tanky. Maybe I should be grenading them some more.
Maybe you should be using reactions.
Boink, and
yeah.
Awesome. And oh god, there's
boss
something in everything.
fight.
I'm fucked. It's over for me. Oh god, I'm like out of grenades as well.
This sounds like this seems like either he's like absolutely dog shit, or this is actually like pretty engaging and challenging. What's your guys' guess? I don't watch much aggro.
We can talk about this.
It seems pretty good for the first area.
I swear. Ooh! Why do they have so?
No, this looks fun. This looks like a lot of fun. It doesn't seem to be any penalty, just a timer. But I think we could maybe make some speedrunning stuff here.
Suicide drones. Didn't know
yeah, the resources aren't limited. You gotta go around, pick up some of the chests to get some more ammo.
It's Russian.
There's depth to this.
Okay, he's dead. My goodness, I have like nothing left. Okay, we're moving on. Finally, there should be 4 more enemies, which seems simple enough.
10 minutes.
Oh god, they have.
It wasn't a boss. That was a mini boss. This is the real boss.
Oh, I'm fucking gaming. Pick up ammo, please.
Damn, this is like an actual game.
Okay, they're blind.
This is not a gimmick.
Oh, I can switch the grenade launcher between elements. Okay.
Yes, so we can now do some. Yes, pyro.
If I hit these guys from here, right. Maybe I'll go kill this guy right now.
Do a reaction.
I need to kill him first.
Do a reaction once, one time.
Okay. What are these things?
Pick both of the cryo weapons. You should probably be using the fast shooty weapon on cryo and the explosion thing on pyro. That's probably the way to do it.
Oh, and boink.
There goes the shields.
Boom, 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 boom. Nice. God damn, these guys have some health. Boink.
How does a Genshin player not think to try a reaction? I'm just genuinely astounded.
Ow.
Oh, they still have the same mechanics.
Me,
Shit, we just don't get to use elements.
Can I hit him with Hydro and then vape him with Pyro? Oh.
Amazing. Genshin player discovers elemental reaction. 1,000 damage.
Oh my god, I can. Alright, cool. Great job, team. I guess that's that cleared. Nice.
10 minutes.
Cool.
Wow.
Alright, so the zones where you do those.
I wonder how, if we're gonna have like speedrunning communities around this, because this is actually no way to wail on this, right? You just have to lock in. I don't know if the travel even gets stronger, or if it's just like different weapons. It's aggro. Everyone knows aggro.
Around the map where it's like purple, like here and here. Some up here as well. That's cool.
He's also a lizard.
Alright, let me do one more. 22
This is cool.
Die.
Let's try to do more reactions.
Fuck you. Alright.
No, this
who's
thing's
this guy?
fun.
I think he is.
There's a lot of guys. Yeah, you don't want to just stand there. Like, you can't just face tank these
Everyone has to
guys.
see how horrible my aim is now. Ooh, alright, I need the special.
You probably have auto aim turned on by default.
Grenades to break his shield. Yoink.
You just have the traveler. That's all you have. There's no teams.
And kaboom. Oh god, I'm gonna get blown up. Oh, okay.
That was a good time for an explosion.
What if I pyro grenade? Oh, he's dead. Damn. Grenade, and then nice.
Damn.
Big vapes
He
through the
exploded.
shields. Yummy.
The dashing seems on. Yeah, there's definitely some movement too. So I'm really interested in like, is there going to be a speedrunning community built around this mechanic, this gameplay, like these levels? Are there going to be people that speedrun these things? Because like the timer is the only thing that's holding you back. You have infinite time, it seems. There's no like limit, so you need to make your own challenges here. Which I don't mind as long as the gameplay is fun.
Boink. Oh,
there we go. That has piercing. Bro.
Lateral them?
Crazy.
I guess that's a piercing shot then. Damn.
Boom.
Oh, hello.
Vape.
Alright, that one was a little shorter, but fun. I like it.
I think you just got better.
Like it. Alrighty, that's this one cleared. They'll give you some primo gems and more.
In endgame, the timer reduces per kill. Yeah, I assumed you actually have to do something properly in the endgame
as well at the same time. It's pretty cool. I think I'll leave those at that. I see like 3.
What is this? Jack Frost!
At that. I see like 3 more through them. Oh. Oh my goodness. Hello. So these are the fuckers that bullied Lumi because she liked...
Racist. We don't know if these are the fuckers that bullied Lumi. Why are we assuming that every Jack Frost is racist? Why would we assume that? That is racist of us to do so. We need to not assume that these are the specific ones that did it.
Liked eating rocks, huh? How about you say that to her face, huh?
Get him.
Yeah, Lumi, get him.
It is funny that she attacks them, though.
Get him, Lumi, fuck yeah. Dude, she is holding a grudge to this day. Absolutely not happy. She just keeps beating them. Damn, bro, relax. That's my Lumi, just a little menace. Just a little evil thing.
Maybe they just don't like her because she's fucking evil. Maybe, have you thought about that? She keeps hitting him in the face with her gloves.
Bro, he's already pinned under this fucking structure. You don't have
She's
to keep
beating his corpse.
Going. Here, man. I'll help you out.
Oh yeah, the building mechanic.
You know what?
Yeah.
I can agree with that. Lovely. Well, now they can both hang out and be happy.
Linear skill. Yep. I knew it.
Whoa, this place is cool. What's going on here? Oh, this is spoilers.
Shit,
I think they showed this in the live stream. So if you've watched that, this area is so gorgeous. A little bit. That's fucking
I'm so
sick.
excited.
I love that. Oh, someone's been here and placed a...
Yeah, can I turn this shit off, by the way? I don't want other players to... I don't want to interact with other players. This is my exploration. You guys, I don't want you anywhere near me. If the entire region forces me to engage with other players, I am actually going to be mad. Because that's just going to show, oh, chest here, chest here, chest here. I don't want a fucking compass. I want to actually explore. And these are, like, kind of ugly looking, to be honest. So, like, this would really ruin my exploration if I'm forced to, like, engage with every other player's, like, with random players, like, mechanics.
The heat source.
I hope you can turn this shit off.
You know what? Upvote. I love your work.
People are going to be so fucking annoying, dudes.
What
it's Genshin players getting Dark Souls tech. Like, that wasn't even fun in Dark Souls.
The hell are you?
Is it only with friends? I'm actually gonna remove everyone from my friend list. I genuinely will do that. If it's only friends, I'm literally removing everyone from my friend list. Like, I'm for sure doing that.
Why is there a giant...
Like 100%. There's friends don't do shit in Genshin other than ruin my exploration. Nah.
Icicle Lumi.
If it's global, I need a button to turn it off.
Why can I enter it? What? Hang on. Oh my god.
You see me rolling.
I've genuinely entered it.
Oh,
hang on. Can I line this up right? Can I get this? Kind of hard to tell the depth on this. How far am I gonna launch?
Depth perception is an issue.
And go.
You didn't hold down.
As far as I thought it would be. Aim all the way up. Get as much height as possible.
I think you can maybe hold.
And kaboom.
Nah, maybe not.
Yeah. That just, oh my god, I can steer it. That does not have as much range as I thought it would. I could just roll the thing all around the place. Brilliant. I can't wait to race people in these. Oh god, it's getting cold. I'm running out of heat. It's like a blizzard now. Is there actual random weather? I'm not sure. God,
I doubt that.
I love the wind noises,
I think it's probably
just
always
cold,
blizzardy.
snowy, windy sound effects.
The ground has the sand physics, but with snow.
It's so cozy.
Very cool.
Maybe I'm biased, but I do like it. Hey, little guys. You're here too. That's good to know. They're also hanging out here. What are you
badgers, they're hanging out.
Doing? Oh my god, you're one of those
ice
freaks. Fishing. He's fishing with his tail. That can't be practical. Does it not get cold? I mean...
Yes, fur.
You do you, man. Hello? What the fuck?
Slap!
What is this guy doing?
Santa!
Yo, wait up. Slow down, little guy. Let me catch up. Hang on. No. Oh, I can see the train going in the distance. So the trains do just run all the time. That's so cool. I love that. See if I can intercept this guy.
Man, it's almost perfect timing for Snezhnaya.
Come on.
One of the expansions is going to come out. Yay!
Yes, I got it. Holy
so
shit.
Cute. You can't sit? Come on, you gotta be able to sit.
Where am I going? I'm being taken. I mean, hell yeah. I'm so glad that worked.
I'm so excited to explore this area. I don't even want to see anymore. You guys got any more videos of anything else happening? This was awesome. This was the best video so far. Everyone else just told me what I already know. I already know. Nothing new was discovered. Or any other videos. It's cool. I am really excited for Snezhnaya exploration. I really do hope I can turn that shit off, though. I do. I do. Christmas event in Piero is Santa. Claiming all the tutorial Primo Gems since 6.0. How you doing that? Oh. Oh, there's a guy who does this every time, I guess. 138 tutorial Primo Gems. Almost a pull. Lovely. I guess I can scroll through the subreddit and see what people are talking about. I got Charlotte's skin finally. I like this bear guy. Anyone else like this bear guy? Look at how big he is. Look at how happy he is. Big bear guy. How the fuck is this not safe for work? Because it's so extreme and cool. I like Fontaine. I chose the opposite. Is there anything going around here that's interesting? Traveler Cryo. Master new powers. You do a fucking charge attack and you do a burst. You do skill, charge attack, burst. That's all you do, bub. Unless you're on field, in which case you do skill, charge attacks, skill, normal attacks, and then charge attack, burst at the end. Wait, this. Look at this beautiful traveler damage. Yeah, this is literally the damage that the traveler hits, like, all the time. Like, before the traveler, this is the maximum number you can hit with the big burst on the Pyro Traveler. Although that probably is now 800k or something. How fucking big the weapon is. Hello, Katsina. Yeah, there's not much conversation going around. You guys got no other videos? That means we're done. So, does anyone need help with Stygian, I guess? Or are we going to call it for today? I don't think we should let her find out what's in it. This is fucking annoying, by the way. Has everyone forgotten what the fuck happened here? People keep talking about, oh, I hope she hates us. Why? We didn't do anything. She did that to herself. Raiden killed her. What do you want from me? I survived. That's all I did. I don't get to be blamed for that. Now, it would be fun if she was still angry at us in spite of knowing that. Because that would be a character flaw that would be interesting. But Hoyoverse, of course, has never heard of such a thing. of an interesting character, so she's probably just gonna be fine with us. And people are gonna be mad at that, but they shouldn't be, because we literally just survived. Like, I guess we didn't have to take her crown. That didn't need to happen, but you can't blame a guy for trying to live. Yeah. Nothing else is happening here. Maybe play music again. Let's play the Genshin. Would like to check and reject my request? We may, I guess. We may. Damn. If I'm just gonna this multiple Rajas. You watch DSC Yeah, bad videos. All the clears are C0 R1 and I don't want to see that. So, and the free-to-play clears are only in Abyss, which I also don't want to see because it's 75 damage increase, so there's nothing there for me to chew on. Also, it keeps not dash canceling the Chi-Chi skill. And he's swapping poorly with Sucrose. Match. What do you want to clear? Fearless? Dire? Huh. No. I think I already told you no. Pavica not strong enough. Where's the C60 outside? Also, too high ping. 48 crit level, 80 fab flints, 17 minutes and 120-second die run. 17 million in 1 second. Crit fish build, 19 million. I don't know what you're talking, what that is. That sounds horrifying. I don't want to do that. Let's do the Genshin. To wind down. We gotta get Al-Haytham in here. Oh, this has to be I know. Has to be. On Dire? Yeah, I've seen the Dire Flints clear with 3 cost, but that was with R5 in FA on a craftable. Not craft, on like a limited 4-star, and the same for Colombina. So I don't count that. Okay, 3.x or early 4.x guy that uses these mats. I guess maybe like really early 4.x, maybe. Not Claymore, not Thing. Maybe not Hydra, not Milani, not Dendro, not Kinich. What about Kachina? 4.0 Polearm Geo. Okay, so it is... Oh, she's 5.x, not 4.x. I forgot! Oops. It is a Polearm. Is there any Polearm in 3.x? Let's not get myself cooked. Is there any Polearm in 3.x that came out after 3.4? Only one was Sino. What else came out? 4.x is Linny, Lynette, Nuilet, Reyna, Risley. No Polearms, really. So is this like... it's not Dendro, so it's not like 3.6... it's not 3.6 Yao Yao. Is it Mika again? Is this Mika again? He came out in like 3.7 or something. It is Mika again. Jesus Christ. Every time I forget about this fucking loser. Every time. I'm like, ugh. Yeah, he came out around there. Rain. I hate rain. Let's go inside. I'm not scared of water. Just hate when my clothes get wet. Whoop. This sounds like a child. Maybe a pyro character? Who is like a pyro character that's like a incarnation of pyro? I think this sounds like Sayu. No. Any pyro character that's like an incarnation of pyro or something? What reason would someone have... I'm not scared of water. I just hate when my clothes get wet. Like, I don't know. Someone who sounds like defensive. Who's defensive? Who's like really defensive? Like a cat. I would feel like Diona would say something. Ah, there you go. We found one. Like a defensive child is what that sounds like. And yes, I picked Sidlali for that. Someone who's either defensive or a child, I guess. And Diona is both. She's a cat. I was thinking of cats, to be honest. Some electric there. I don't really know what that means, though. Because it's, like, rigid here. Electricity is rarely rigid. I don't know. Fucking... Orerone. Not as Goro. Oh, no, it's not rigid. It's just, Is that even Electro? It's kind of all over the place. I have no idea what that is. Well, maybe I do get Ororon this time instead of it picking Goro. Is that Sara Burst or something? No, it's Varesa skill. That's what it is. Varesa Burst, I mean. That's ugly. Looks ugly. Cryo. Could be anyone. Get Eloy out of the way. Camera is Charlotte. W Genshin. Let's Studios T-Guesser. Okay. Couldn't have picked in a more obvious spot in the track either. There's more subtle parts of the song. This is Sumeru. Yep. I'm pretty good at this! Sumeru Desert. Oh no, it's the forest? I mean the forest. Somewhere around there. I could tell it's Sumeru. Could I break? Yeah. If we're done with today, yeah, I think this is it for today. Maybe we'll find some more stuff tomorrow, but this is just a Snezhnaya waiting room at this point. I'm very excited to explore. I'm gonna be getting Odette basically guaranteed because I don't see any reason why I shouldn't. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow, same time as always. Bye. I might figure something out, something else to do because we're out of shit to do.